Searching for greatness in a sea of the dying and shameless, a sea of the aimless. I don't wanna be one of the nameless. I'ma wake up with the mindset that one day I'm gonna make it. And I don't think I'll be fine if I don't break my limitations. Don't try to stop me, I exist to write my own story. I'll make a decision if I want some peace or if I want the glory. Yeah, don't want a life that is complacent or possibly boring. I just want a life that is worth every day exploring.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
This is a statement to appreciate all that is vacant. It's just for the taking. If you make up your mind, you can take it. I'm never complacent. I would work in a mansion or basement. Yeah, there's no replacement for persistence. It's a patience. Yeah, in this life, I wanna be soaring, to feel sun inside when it's pouring. And I'll fight till anxiety is foreign. I'm so sick of my mind's extortion.
My whole life I just wanted someone who would notice me. My whole life I just wanted to be somebody to be. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, I just wanna be great. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yo, welcome back, scumbags. Hope everyone's having a wonderful Friday. Oh, we're going to jump straight into it. I'm feeling a bit frazzled, to be honest. I only got up about an hour ago. And I wanted to start a little earlier. But, oh, here we are. But it's Friday and I don't have to work this weekend, so we don't have to stop. We don't have to worry about stopping at 10, so we can go for as long as we want. So who knows where the night's going to take us and how many permadeaths we are going to suffer. But we are going to battle through all the same. Before we jump in, I do want to show something off a little. The base that I was putting together on LDR, I fleshed out in a sandbox, and this, had we had the opportunity, or if we still possibly have the opportunity in the future, this is basically what I'm looking to put together as a solo on LDR. You might look at this and think, oh man, that's so big, how are you going to do it? It's way too much fucking materials, blah blah blah. I've built similarly large things solo on other servers. I mean, I've built slightly bigger things than this solo on other servers, so it's not as massive an undertaking as you might think. I mean, considering the amount that I play, it's not so much to ask. But this is what I'm going to call independence, because of the shape, yeah, which you'll see when we take a look at it from above. It's basically the footprint of the cross of independence. It's 3 stories, if you count the roof. I'm still a little torn on how the roof is laid out. That's old. Like the storage shelves on the top is kind of like old school way of doing things. Yeah, and this little protrusion at the end there is just so that we actually have space to put in extra honeycombing for like a raiding period. Yeah, because for the walls going up, you need support on this plane here. Yeah, I have to have those L frames in, and when you have an L frame in, you can't put a wall in. Yeah, so without another floor, I would just have a wall here. Yeah, on this line here, but I can't because of that L frame. So this little extra protrusion is made to make it a little bit more interesting on the outside, but also so that I have room to put that in and then have a seal still have a further seal in front of it. And I fleshed out the inside a little bit more. So basically you come into what is just the garage. Yeah, and then you've already got places you can shoot from. If the attackers are in here, then you can shoot them. And you have to go through a number of doors, yeah, where you can put traps all the way along if you want, like mines and what have you. Not that it really matters, because any raider worth their salt is going to be using either, because this still is a thing. They haven't made any fixes to photo mode, which is rather unfortunate. Yeah, people will get the supporter pack to have photo mode to abuse the shit out of it in raiding, because they just go to photo mode and then they look around. They see, oh look, there's a mine behind that door, so I know what to do, or you know, there's a mine wherever. Yeah, because even if you have third person, that can still not be enough sometimes to be able to look around, so people abuse the shit out of it. But anyway, I digress. Yeah, and then we've still got further doors. This is the one thing that's questionable as far as like putting this on one of Lithias's servers, whether it's LDR or otherwise. On a normal server, I'd just destroy that ladder, yeah, and then people would have to boost the other one up. Yeah, so you'd only be able to get up here if you had 2 or more people. Yeah, and then we come up here. And the entirety of this floor is basically just a maze of extra doors to work your way up to the other entrance to the next floor. And I've put in, you can put in using the space that is the honeycombing below, bedrooms, yeah, where you can store stuff. And you can, if you want, yeah, add honeycombing back to this in case of a raid. You know, if you want to block something off, even if they get through that door, then they come through that door and think, well, what's going on? And then you just have honeycombing there that they have to blow through if they want to get to whatever's behind it. Yeah, and you can put those in each one of the wings, but this is basically just a maze of doors working our way through. Yeah, there's another one of these areas that you can use for secret storage, honeycomb off if you want. And then this leads out to this little terrace. This is where I would put a turret facing the front, so you can have the generator there to power it, and then you can jump out to reload it. Yeah, and then here we use the honeycombing space, which again, in case of a raid, if you do have all of your stuff right up on the top, yeah, you can honeycomb this off so they can't even get to the ladder, which then leads to what is in essence the shooting floor. Yeah, and you can, this is a 360-degree wraparound shooting floor. Hey Cuba, welcome back, mate. Yeah, these doors are, the door frames are placed in a way that the hinge is always on that side, so when the doors are open they protect that corner, and then you've got a bit of a peak down to there. Yeah, and you can walk across that gap just fine. Yeah, and there's the higher version of these low walls in front of these doors, so if you're coming out here, yeah, you're protected, or you can get all the way down to crawl out. And then you can see out, and you've basically got a 360-degree run of the area. Yeah, because I didn't really want to put anything on this floor to speak of. Just add it as like an extra layer that people have to go through. I put these grates, so if they do get this far, yeah, so they've come up from that lower, they come up from the lower floor, yeah, then you've still got a means of shooting them regardless of what door they're at the moment. Yeah, if Mr. Lockpicker gets to this door, then you can shoot them from there, toss nades down, whatever it is. And then you use the ladder to get up to the very top. Like, this is mainly about positioning. Like, you've got to build this thing in a decent enough place to have a flat area and open space around it, with not too much in the way of like oversight with the hills surrounding it. And you know, dealer's choice. If you're in a large group, you can take this as far as you want. You can add extra floors to it, have shooting floors on each floor, make the entire thing simply a maze of doors leading higher and higher and higher. This kind of thing would only really work well on a server like Lithias's server because of the rules that they have in place. If you build something like this on an official server or a community server that doesn't have rules in the way in which you're allowed to raid, it won't work. Yeah, because Lithias has rules against destroying foundations and the use of C4. Yeah, if you build this on a server where they're allowed to destroy foundations, then the honeycombing and the other layering doesn't really matter. Yeah, in all likelihood, then larger group will probably just go for foundations to blow in to see what's what. Yeah. Come on, in you get. Yeah, like I said, this is the part of it that makes it kind of, as far as I know, illegal to build on Lithias' servers, because in case of a raid, you get rid of that, and now the only way they can get up is if they boost. Yeah, because there's no jumping up to that hole. And on the outside, I haven't completed the compound, but on the outside we've got these with 2 layers of barbed wire. You want 2 because with 1 they can still get close enough without touching the barbed wire to actually place something against the wall. Yeah, you want 2 because then they have to destroy the barbed wire. Like in a raid, if someone wants to get in, if they're a big enough group, they're going to get in. Yeah, especially in the places that don't have rules against the exploits. If someone wants to get in, they're going to get in. Your primary function should be slowing them down. Yeah, a good lock picker is going to go through, even with the lock protections, a good lock picker is going to go through those 3 locks. Worst case scenario, about a minute. Very likely a lot less. Yeah, so the more doors that you can put in place, the better, because between doors they're not just going to pick that and be like, oh, okay, good. Yeah, they're going to be checking for traps, they're going to be doing a number of other things, then they'll move on. That's why I say about a minute. From door to door you're looking at about a minute. So we've got 1, and then if I have the palisades in place, yeah, they're going to have to blow that. So they've got a decision to make, you know, how much they want to put in, or, you know, what they even have as far as raiding materials go. But let's say they blow one of them, they get in. Yeah, we're looking at 1 minute. Add like another 2 or 3 to there. Another minute for that door, so that's 5 minutes. 6 minutes, 7 minutes, 8 minutes, 9 minutes, 10 minutes, and they get to here, and you can still pick that from here, but then they've got to get up. So let's say it'll take a good group of raiders about 15 minutes to get to this point, maybe 20. Yeah, and then they're still only on the first floor, which is going to be yet another maze of doors to go through. Yeah, so they haven't got to any loot yet, and it's probably going to take them at least an hour to get to the point. It's going to take them approximately an hour to get them to the point where they'll get to the next floor where there might be some loot. Yeah, and it's all just about slowing them down and adding time. Yeah, and like I said, it depends on... Just a second. There we go. It really depends on how far you want to take it. Now, you can add those shooting floors in as many layers as you want, and then just have a maze of doors leading through to the point where you would get to the next floor and just have your loot on the very top, for example. Yeah. And then the exterior would basically just be a square compound around it in layers with barbed wire around it. Yeah, but you like... One layer of compound walls upgraded to the highest level with some barbed wire would probably be about the limit, depending on the server that you're playing on, for this scale, this size and scale of base. Because this isn't even finished. Yeah, and it's already 423 elements. Yeah, I've got this default. I haven't changed anything on the sandbox settings. I'm not sure where those settings are anymore. Base building, here we go. Yeah, so you'd only have 175. Oh, it is a 3x3, mate. This is a 3x3. The core is a 3x3. Yeah, it's 1, 2, 3 square foundations. and then the exterior is just triangles laid out in a honeycombing. Like, I'll go to the roof again. Don't need to close those doors. Oh, I've got rid of that thing. Like, you probably could get away with doing it on a 2x2. And then you would save yourself some space. But then you'd have fewer doors in each of the labyrinth layers. And you would have an offset door. Yeah, so can't really get far enough away. Yeah, but the basic layout is a 3x3, and then you've just got triangles around each edge. Yeah, triangle foundations leading up like that. So you could make it a 2x2 and then have the triangles on the other edges, but then it would be a lot more compact, and you'd have to do things very differently on the very bottom layer for like the garage, or have the car in a separate building. So this really is something that, depending on the server and how many building elements you get as standard, as a solo, I could probably just barely get away with building this on LDR. Like, just barely. If I bought both of the building element expansions, I could just barely get away with building this. Like, I could probably do without the roof access and then save on all of these. Yeah. And because that is solo duo, even though, yeah, there are a number of tryhards that can get significant quantities of nades and TNT together, you could do without putting, you could probably just put like one layer of barbed wire downstairs instead of two. That would save on, you know, like another 20 odd elements. So you probably could get away with it even as a solo, but it depends on the server and what they have for building elements. But yeah, I thought I'd throw it together just to flesh things out and see what it would look like when in its final incarnation. I'm going to carry on. Like, I'm going to put the compound on, maybe change things around on the inside. The turret isn't particularly useful. Like, I had the turret up there with the minigun, which would mean you would need to kill a mech and get lucky with the minigun part. And I spawned in like 10 armed NPCs for it to shoot at. And even the minigun turret takes a while to take them out. Like, honestly, the fucking barbed wire does a better job of killing them when they get hung up on it than the bloody turret does. Like, the barbed wire is a seriously underestimated piece of kit. And of course now none of them are going to get stuck on it. They're dying more to team kills than anything, shooting one another. Hey, Mr. Becker. Thank you very much, mate. Yeah. Thank you for your time, ladies and gentlemen. Your services will no longer be needed. Yeah, but that's basically it. Like the barbed wire is underestimated. It's not difficult to get rid of, but it's still a pain. And if you get hung up on it, you can get some significant injuries or die rather quickly. Like, if you're not going to put roof access on this design, for example, you could just lace the roof with all good, mate, thanks for asking. You could just lace the roof with barbed wire, so if someone thought they'd be clever and try and jump on the roof, then they'd land on barbed wire and they'd die straight away. Anyway, that's that. I'm still going to be fleshing out some more. I might try alternative designs, like using a circular core instead of a square. So putting the triangles together and then working off of that with squares, filling the gaps with more triangles, and see how that pans out. I've still got a couple of ideas. It's at this point it's really going to be about minimizing the number of elements, because let's round it off. Let's say it's like 450. 450 is quite a lot for a solo, but not because it's so much to upgrade. If you go about things in a well organized fashion, that's not the hard part of it. It's down to the server settings, because per vanilla you're so limited on the number of building elements you can make, even with the extra add-ons. So on a lot of servers, you're probably going to need a squad of at least like 5 or 6, 4, 5, 6 people, just to have the number of building elements at your disposal to build it. At that point, building it would be a lot quicker and easier. Yeah, especially if you have, like, let's say you have 6 people and then you've got 2 teams of 3 that just go out regularly to get building materials. You could probably throw that entire thing together over the course of a weekend if 6 people were actually organized. Anyway, let's get back to the grind, shall we? Let's see what permadeathing has for us. Where did we log out? Oh, we logged out at the junkyard, didn't we? Are we at the junkyard? Please say we're at the junkyard. Oh, we're at the junkyard. I like junkyard. It depends, mate. It depends. If all you're looking to do is throw down a wardrobe and have some boxes, and you know that. Oh, Jesus Christ. Why? Bear with me. My brother always has to come out of nowhere with some weird fucking silly requests. Can you look at the you sent me a text. Now I've replied. Can you take a look at it at least, so I can get on with my life? Anyway. Yeah, the smaller the base thing, not necessarily, like, it depends on where you're playing, how many people you like, whether you're solo or you've got other people. what what your play style is, what rules the server has. Yeah, if all you're looking to do is be a bit of a nomad and just have place somewhere to drop a little bit of extra loot, and you know that inevitably the place is probably going to get raided from explosives or picking anyway, then a 1x1 surrounded by some walls is going to be plenty. Yeah, it depends on what you're looking to do, and what you have what you have the motivation for. Smarth, I have no idea who that person is. I'll have to have a look. Never heard of him. Yeah, I mean, that's for you. That's for you, mate. It's a way of playing. I've tried doing that myself. I've just never really been able to fall into it. Like I have a stash, an unlocked stash, and hopefully no one's bothered to stream snipe the location of it yet. I have an unlocked stash here on the meat grinder simply because it's permadeath, and locking up anything before having 10 grand, yeah, it's gonna be lost to me forever. So there's no real point. But the main goal is to make it to at least 10 grand so that we have a spawn and get started on a base. And at that point, there's no raiding here. Once you're at that point, it's down to your own creativity and devices as to how far you want to take it. Yeah, there's no real point for anything greater than a 1x1, even on a place like this. But I myself enjoy the process of building, and I like to have room. Oh, okay. Oh, I'd get that done tomorrow. Right. Yeah, like it's down to a number of different things. I mean, everyone plays how they see fit. It's dealer's choice. That's just an example of the direction I would go on a server where there is raiding, where I know I have the time to put in. Well, let's see what the junkyard has for us, shall we? We need 2 more uses of fishing line, and then we can make ourselves a sewing kit, and then we can actually really get started. I should probably throw a quick knife together and chop these fuckers up, shouldn't I? Because then at least we've already got a jump on the skins that we're going to need. Where are the fucking rocks? I haven't been on since last week, mate. Oh, I'm probably going to get raided again myself. I was raided last weekend, and I patched the hole that they made in the wall, and I put my palisades up, but I haven't been back since. Unless they've got more explosives, they're going to have to blow a hole in the wall, lockpick a door, blow a hole in another wall, and then lockpick another door if they really want anything from me this week. So it's going to be probably fewer screwdrivers because I don't have as many locks, but it's going to be at least double the explosives that they used the last time. at minimum. Not that there's anything left in there really to take, to be honest. It's just random crafting materials and junk. But you never know, you know, if another person comes across the base, someone different than who raided it last time, all they're going to see from the outside is a relatively big base, and they're going to try and go in and then be rather surprised when they see it's got fuck all inside, which will actually kind of light up my heart with a little joy, knowing that they went through all the trouble and wasted their boom. Right, we've got a start on skins. That's at least a... Oh, look, someone put a water bottle rain collector here. Isn't that nice? And Luth hasn't been through to check these doors yet. Anyway, right, let's get started on this, shall we? See what Mr. Junkyard has to offer. Oh, that's a good start. What we really want is... Come on, Junkyard. Oh, that one. I wonder if... excuse me. I wonder if there are spawn points here for NPCs, like in the junkyard. Oh, there we go. That's job done. We can get a bag on the go. Because I know there are at the at the other end of the junkyard where the warehouse is, but I don't remember ever coming across any NPCs up at this end. I would assume there's going to be some around the warehouse. Right, let's get the bag out of the way and the quiver. Then we've got more room. And there's no point repairing the majority of this clothing because it's shit anyway. Right, what do we need for you? We need rope and we need 6 rags. We need another knife. Alright, let's get some shit to cut up for rags. Any more clothes? Yeah, another pair of pants. Yeah, we've already searched that. Go and make the rope. If we're lucky, we should be leaving here with a bag, a quiver, a quiver, pistol holster, with a pistol, with ammo, rifle with ammo and a suppressor, an improvised water container, improvised bulletproof vest, animal skin jacket, and then for the rest it really depends on what kind of clothes we come across and whether or not there's going to be NPCs that we can take things from. That's why I love the junkyard. If you get a good run and you can get yourself a sewing kit together, it's an amazing start. Right, we are going to need that knife. And another one, come to think of it. Oh, hang about. I dropped the kunai over here, didn't I? Yeah, let's grab you. Oh, for fuck's sake. Why can't people leave me alone? Zobacz, mundia Djorshan. Jo, majd holnap. Jó, okay. Hello. Oh, I used to put my phone on Do Not Disturb. I really should go back to that. All right. Let's get the rags. Get the quiver out of the way. Huh? Didn't we just click to make the quiver? Or am I going nuts? We clicked to make the quiver and it didn't do anything. Whatever. Right, quiver. Let's move this over. We'll leave that there for more rags. Alright, so what do we want next? We need 4 skins for the improvised bulletproof, so we're going to have to kill some more fuckers for that. And we need a bit of metal for the holster. Let's get that out of the way. Oh, we had one. It just needed repair. All right, never mind. We'll repair this one and we'll cut this back into a skin. It's still good. We needed to get ourselves a skin one way or the other anyway. Let's not repair that because that's going to use up precious sewing kit uses that I need. We needed to make something of leather to cut it up to get a skin anyway, because that's the only way to get the animal skin for the animal skin jacket, which I guess we might as well get out of the way then. Right, over here, mate. Right, need your parts. Yeah, come on. Oh, sorry about that, guys. We suffered our first disconnect of the evening. Hopefully it will be the last. I'm gonna need to get some software or something that can monitor what's going on my computer, just to see if there's something on my end that's causing this. The upload to YouTube per OBS just completely tanks. I get disconnected. I don't actually lose internet connection. Yeah, it's not my internet going away and coming back again. It drops the connection. It takes a while to reconnect, reconnects, and then continues. And if I'm lucky, it won't happen the entire night. Other times it will happen like, you know, every couple of hours. Other times it happens every 20 minutes. Anyway, hopefully that's the last one of the day. And hopefully it happened after I killed that puppet, and I'm not going to get back to a dude that's got gear that's completely trashed. Okay, good. And the other stuff is still here. Hey, over here, mate. Your other friend disappeared on me. I'm over here. Come on. Oh, look, there's plenty of them. We'll be able to get all the skins that we need. Yeah, let's get them all over here, shall we? Come on. I was hoping to lure her over instead of killing her over there. But they're skinny. Come on. Over here, love. Join the rest of your friends in my operating room. Come on, darling. Yeah, you can do it. Come on. I believe in you. We've got about 10 minutes to get it done because there's a restart incoming. And the shit should persist over the restart, but you never know. Oh, and there's a magnifying glass. We get lucky on another puppet or a pile in the scrapyard, the junkyard, we might actually get it. Well, actually, we'd have to get lucky with the metal pipe as well, wouldn't we? We might actually get a improvised scope to go on the improvised rifle. Oh, you know what I do want to pick up before the restart rolls around? That. And we did find some more lead up here somewhere. Where are you? Could have sworn we found some more lead and pulled it out of one of the piles further up here. No? Come on, mate. Follow me over. Oh, you bastard. You didn't alert any others, did you? Thankfully, no. It's when they stand still like that, when they aggro on you. When they first aggro on you and they stand there screaming, if they stand there for longer than normal, that's when they're doing like a silent horde thing. Then any of the puppets within a certain, area of effect are going to get aggroed as well. They don't do that every time, but that's how you can tell when they're doing it. rather the morbid scene we have going on there. Right. So what do we need for? Where are you? You? We need rope. Are we going to need rope for this as well? We're going to need rope for that as well, so we might as well make 3. Oh, but we're not going to have enough uses, are we? That's 5. That's 1. Okay, well, I'd rather make the jacket. We've got a bottle for water. We'll make the water container out of our next sewing kit. It seems to do that rather often now. That's like the 3rd or 4th time I've gone to cut a bush down and it didn't actually cut it. And of course the kunai doesn't have enough uses on it. Alright, let's get a knife together, shall we? Where are you, stones? We only need 2 if we're not only going to make the animal skin jacket, aren't we? Okay. Because we don't need it for that anyway. Okay. And we need yet another knife. Come on, where are the bloody stones? I really wish they'd raise the durability of that fucking stone knife. It's just so ludicrously soft. Okay. Next. After the restart. Improvised bulletproof vest next. Then improvised rifle, suppressor, improvised pistol, make ammo. I haven't had one of those wolf skin heads in ages. Right, server should be back. I'm still trying to get my shit together. I don't feel like I've fully woken up. Yeah, I thought it would persist. Okay, so what was it? Bulletproof. So we need more metal and we need more bolts. We might as well just get metal and go and make the bolts. Now, you know what I should do? Make some more arrows. Because knowing my luck, we'll come up on that warehouse after the restart. Yeah, I'll make a hatchet in a minute. Then we won't have to keep making knives. I usually do make an axe. I was just being a bit lazy. Well, we don't need that. It's just making us hot. Did any of those puppets drop any duct tape? No duct tape. How about you, mate? You got any duct tape? How about your girlfriend? Duct tape? No, she's got boots. Boots that are bigger than her. No duct tape. All right. Oh, we've got a thing though. Oil filter. I need that for the suppressor. I have a feeling we're going to get NPCs here because we're running around a lot. No? Okay. Lucky. Who is it? That'll do us for now. Actually, that'll do because we've already got 2. There we go, and then we'll make 5 nails. So we've got 10 of each. We can make toolboxes too. Oh, and there's a knife. Holding out hope for a metal pipe. Come on, darling. I've got shit to do. There we go. Basic kit. Alright, now we need the improvised rifle. We're going to need a toolbox. So we're going to have to make an axe. At this point, might as well get the fucking hatchet out of the way. We need a rag. We need some more rope. And we need a stick. Hey, Sam. Welcome back, mate. Right. Good axe. Oh, we're going to need these for the rifle and the pistol. What do we need? 4 more metal, and then we can get the rifle out of the way. Hey, Jacob. What's creative? Do we have anything left here that we need? Not really. No, not yet. He responded on a ticket, though. He's going to do it after the... He's going to take a look at it after the stream. If he has a chance. Oh, we used up all of our bolts already. Okay. Come on, let me out. This place is rather disappointing today. Come on. There we go. That's more like it. That's what we like to see. Some more lead. Grab some more metal for bolts. Alright, let's empty some of this shit out of our bag, shall we? Make a few more things. Right, suppressor. Are you serious? Fuck me. Well, it's better than nothing to start off with. More bolts. We even have 10 metal? I don't think we do. 7, 8, right. Right, we need to go. We need to go looting again. Check some more of the piles. We need other items. We need to make toolboxes to make some ammo. Wait, do I even have enough lead? Is it? It's going to be. It's going to be 10 lead at my engineering level, isn't it? Just you wait. What do we want? We want it's the sniper ammo. I can put that in this rifle, can't I? Oh, I can't. Okay, that's a good thing that we checked. 7.6254. Is there? Is there a separate 54 and 54R? I've never really bothered to look. No, there isn't. It just doesn't put the R in the description here. Okay, so we can put the 54R in it. Oh, it actually mentions it here. And improvised rifle, crafted version. Okay. And then, but what do we need for that? It's 8. Okay, so we do have enough. Good. Right, let's go along this pile and see what this has to offer. Come on, stop with the metal. Start with the goodies. Come on, don't be disappointing, junkyard. More shotgun shells at least. Just lots of metal. Alright, well, I guess we're going down the road then, aren't we? See what this has to offer. There we go, that's more like it. Nothing we actually need, but at least it's good stuff, not just metal. Yeah, of course you're coming, darling. Come on. Get it over with. Well, I like it when problems take care of themselves. There we go. More lead. Quality of junkyard has just declined over the years. Like, it's still good. It's still good, but it's nowhere near what it used to be. Man, back in its heyday, this place was an absolute mecca. Hey, jó estét, Szevas Sanyi, welcome back. Compound bows galore, thread, fishing line, lead, ammo. We did go down all of these already, didn't we? Did we go down this one? I think we did. Let's double check, shall we? Oh, we didn't. There we go. What you got? Not so great. I like the rubber sound. It sounds funny. All right. Let's move on, shall we? So where are we? We still need some wire. Seems to be just fine. We had one disconnect about, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes ago. But otherwise it's been stable. Because of the way that it happens, I believe that there is something going on my computer. It's not just the internet itself. Because the internet connection doesn't actually drop out. Like if I look at, I've got my work computer next to me, the connection there is just fine the whole time. In OBS, the upload will just totally tank and it'll disconnect. It'll go through a reconnect cycle. On the second one, it reconnects and everything goes back to normal. It's just the weird thing is, well, no, I shouldn't say it's probably my computer, because the YouTube studio also disconnects. Like you get the message in chat, or at least I get the message in chat. You guys don't see it. It says chat disconnected. Please wait while we try to reconnect you, and then it goes back to select successfully connected. No, it's fiber. I've got a gigabit up and down. Fiber straight to the house. But if you mean internally, then yeah, I've got a Cat 6 from the router to the computer. Yeah, yeah. Funnily enough, back when I was on Wi-Fi, I had fewer problems. Oh, and more lead. Nice. What was it? It was 8 for one use, wasn't it? So that's 4, 8. I can't fucking... 4, 8, 10, 15. All right, so we're 1 lead short of making 10 rounds. Oh, I've changed the cable. I changed the cable already. When I got my graphics card upgrade a couple of months ago, I bought a new cable at the same time, and I got an extra because I needed it for the laser cutter. I've tried with both. There's nothing wrong with the cable. Ooh, we can coax that back to full health with some toolboxes. It's actually a lot more durable than that kitchen knife. You son of a bitch. We missed the bash. Who's there? Not interested. No solicitations. Might as well eat that. Fucking curtains. Oh, hello. Yes, please. We've got to keep an eye out for the cargo drop. I wouldn't mind going to that if we're close, now that we've got enough screwdrivers. We've been trying to go to one for fucking ages now. When it's close, we never have the fucking screwdrivers. And then when we have the screwdrivers, it's clear across the other side of the fucking map. We'll play with some puppets. We did take advanced brawling after all. Alright, let's take a look downstairs. It doesn't get warm. It doesn't get warm. Like I need to set up a couple of things to be able to monitor what's going on in the situation, like when it happens. Yeah, on this computer that I'm on, it looks like the internet connection drops. Yeah, because like I said, even YouTube Studio disconnects, but Discord, for example, that stays connected just fine. Yeah, because I've got the game open here. I've got OBS, like half and half screen, OBS and Discord, and I've got my YouTube studio over on the other monitor. Yeah, and the game disconnects, OBS disconnects, YouTube studio tells me it's disconnected. In the chat I get the little message. Discord doesn't disconnect, and my other computer, the internet connection is just fine. Yeah, it's why I'm so confused. It's such weird fucking symptoms. Short of doing more in-depth testing to get more data, the only thing, the last thing I think I think it might be is the router, because simply because it's so old. But there might not be anything wrong with it at all. I don't know. Oh, some decent pants at last. I'll take those. Right, we'll put our screwdrivers in there like we normally do. You can go there as well. Any water in there? No, of course there isn't. Why would there be? And more lead, lovely. Alright, we can make 10 rounds already. Any more lead and we'll be able to make 15. I'm just going to need some toolboxes. You mean run trace route or something? Yeah. Hey! It's Mr. Hound. What up, Mr. Hound? How you doing, mate? Welcome back to our humble abode. Going well so far, mate. Going well. Just getting into the swing of things. Yeah, I got up not long ago myself. Still trying to wake up. Coffee wasn't any help yet, unfortunately. I'll probably be jumping over onto the server with you guys at some point over the weekend, and we'll see what my connection is like. between work, sleep, and streaming, I haven't really had the opportunity to do all that much in the way of testing, so I still don't know what the issue is on that end. That's the problem, like you know, you need time for everything, and there's just so few hours in the day. The last time I was there, yeah, that's what I was just about to say, like, there's only so much time in the day that you to get through certain things, and any time that I put into testing things like that takes away from anything else, whether it be streaming or, you know, adulting or whatever it is that needs to get done. And I do want to try and get as much streaming and playing done as possible, and playing here is the most stable and safe thing. But I mean, if I want to be over there more, I need to diagnose what the issue is, if there's something that I can do about it to be able to go on with you guys. Otherwise nothing's ever going to change. As the Merovingian said, if you never... And we dropped out again. It's that issue, mate. It's that issue. The problem is it's multifaceted. I don't just have an issue on that. I don't only have an issue on that server. I have, but that's the thing. I haven't been able to identify anything on that end either, because it's so intermittent. There'll be nights where I stream like 9-10 hours, you know, on the trot, and I don't have a problem at all. At all. We'll go like we'll go ages and ages without a single fucking fluctuation, a single disconnect. And there are other days where it'll happen like every 20 minutes or every hour, every 2 hours. It's all over the place. Today, I've put that in as standard thing. Like I get up in the morning, like what morning? I wake up in the afternoon. Standard routine. Yeah. Now every day I get up, I come downstairs, go take a piss, turn the coffee machine on. I restart the computer. I unplug the router. Like, there's a little power strip that has all of the things plugged into it. I unplug that. I go off. I make my coffee. Come back. Plug the router back in. Sit down to the freshly restarted computer, and then I'm on. Yeah. So it's not like even that's a thing. I make sure to like hard reboot everything every single day before I start what I'm doing. Come on, throw me a bone. Give us some more fishing line or some more lead. Then I'll be a happy camper. We haven't seen a pipe yet either, unfortunately, so no improvised scope for us just yet. Shut up, Muppet. Yeah, what comes into the house, you've got fiber coming into the house. That goes into the ISP's converter. And then that goes into their modem. Well, it's a router. It's just got modem functionality. Yeah, and because we have our own router here at home, because we've got a DVR and we need like customized setup for the cameras and all that kind of shit. Yeah, it goes from their modem to the router. So their modem is just set to pass through, and then my router does the dialing in. And all of that is plugged into one power bar. So when I do a restart, I just unplug that power bar as is, and then plug the whole thing back in again. So all of it's rebooted in one shot. Well, hang about. We don't have any gloves at all to speak of. We might as well take those before we get hand abrasions. Yeah, thank you, mate. The weird thing is, I know a bunch of people that are having internet-related problems around the world. There's a guy, Killer Mike. I don't know if you're familiar with him or not. Plays on LDR and the Meat Grinder. Was part of Lithias's squad when they had a squad on his server. He's been having internet issues for what seems like a little over a month at this point, and he's had the ISP out. Lithias himself in South Africa, but I mean that's not exactly surprising. They have internet issues all the time, but it seems like there's a whole bunch of people that are having trouble all over the world. Yeah. Yep, and yep. But I recently, when I first started having the issues, that was one of the first things that I did, is because I don't necessarily, because the DVR does its thing. The only reason it needs the connection to the internet, to the router, is so that via the app I can connect to it to look at the footage. Yeah. It's doing its thing anyway. So one of the first things I did was unplug the DVR from the modem in case that was causing any issues. And I've even tried putting my computer's connection into different ports on the router. Like those basic things I've already been through. None of that seemed to help either. All right, let's have a look at LAN settings. What is my IP? I should probably just assign my computer a static IP. Get the MAC address of my computer and assign it a static IP. Oh no, sorry, DMZ is off. DMZ is off. I thought that was on. There's no port triggering, port forwarding for a number of ports for the IP camera that's on the network and the DVR, but that's it. And both of those have got their own static IP. Yeah, Address reservation, they're stuck in there. Alright, let's grab my MAC address. I'm probably going to get disconnected for a moment while I do this. Alright, so I've given myself a reserved IP address. That's only gonna take effect when I restart the router, and I'm not doing that right now because that takes fucking forever. Let's see what else I can tweak. It's alright. Right, so where were we? We need to make some toolboxes so we can make some ammo and repair a handful of things that need repairing. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention there to chat. I was looking at my router settings. The beard, well, it probably took me about 3 years to get this length, but I've had it now for, fuck me, I don't even know, 7, probably like 10, 11 years at this point. 10, 11, 12 years, I can't remember exactly. And I've had it trimmed a couple of times over the years with varying degrees of success. One dude I went to, oh my god, I nearly went fucking mental. Supposed to be like a really like elite barber in Budapest, and I went in probably with a little bit shorter beard than what I have right now, and I just wanted a trim, and he, jeez, it fucking pisses me off even just to think about it and talk about it. Like, he cut it down like really short. Like, I have eyes. It looked good. He did a really fucking nice job. Shape-wise, it looked great. But he took off, like, my beard is curly, yeah? So, like, right now, you see I've got, like, I don't know, from chin, probably about 2 inches, maybe 3, yeah? But it's so curly, if I were to straighten it, yeah, it comes down to basically mid-chest. Yeah, I'm looking at more like 9 or 10 inches length if it was actually straightened. It's just so curly and bushy, it looks shorter than it is. Yeah, and he took it down to maybe 1 inch in length from what it is now. And it looked good. It was really well cut. The shape was great. He just completely fucking got rid of the length. And after that, I didn't really have all that much faith in barbers. And I've done a bit of trimming myself over the years, but not all that much. Oh no, he didn't fuck it up. Like it looked good. Yeah, he was really good at what he does. It looked fucking amazing, but it wasn't what I asked for. I just wanted a trim, and he fucking cut the majority of it off, lengthwise. Right. Let's make those fucking toolboxes and get on with this, shall we? There they are. No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I'm due for a little bit of a trim right now, because like the way I can tell at least is when, like, you probably can't even tell, but like when the edges, especially when I wake up, it just looks puffy. Yeah, it looks scruffy and it looks unkempt, like I'm a fucking homeless person, where the sides just kind of puff out. And regardless of what I do to like brush it and whatever, unless I use some like heavy wax, it just puffs out. Like what Jack Black tends to look like, yeah? A homeless asshole. That's what I look like. So I kind of need a bit of a trim right now. I have a bit of a bee in my bonnet about Jack Black. Don't particularly like that dude anymore. Him and Pedro Pascal are the first two of the four horsemen of a dead movie. Not really. It doesn't really sit well with me right now. Right, what do we want to do? Ammo. We want 76254R. Centimeters wise, I don't even know what I have, to be quite honest. I've never bothered measuring it. And this is where I get pissed off, because I usually leave at least 3 measuring tapes within reach. Yeah, one should be on my desk over there, one should be on the shelf over there behind me, and the other one should be on the shelf down there. Now I need one. There isn't a single one in sight. It's like, where do all these fuckers go? Do they like get together and go out and party? Are my fucking measuring tapes drunk under in a bush in a ditch somewhere? Go home, measuring tape, you're drunk. Ah, at least one of them's in the right place. How would you go about this? Do you measure from the chin? I've never fucking done it, to be quite honest. From like the chin, generally speaking, to the bottom, it's about 10 centimeters. If I go from like under the chin, where I can actually get the tape there, and then draw it out, so if it were straightened, from like there to straightening it, that's 17 centimeters. What's that? What that is in freedom units, I don't know. Divide by 2.54. It's like a little over 6.5 inches. Like lengthwise, I would love for it to grow a little bit more. I would love for it to grow a little bit more. It's just, I'd need to give it a little bit of a trim every so often to like encourage growth and to keep it healthy. And I just can't be asked to keep on top of the trimming, to be honest. There's 2 things that I usually trim it for. That's Christmas, and if there's some party I need to go to. And there's going to be a party coming up, not this weekend, but next weekend, so I'm probably going to end up trimming it. And seeing as we're so close to Christmas, I probably won't need to trim it for Christmas if I trim it well enough. So I can get away with 1 trim a year this year. Right, we've got 10 rounds of the good stuff. No, not disassemble, unload. Oh, you idiot. Nearly fucked that up, didn't I? Unload. Let's put some of the good stuff in there, shall we? There we go. Now we've got stopping power. Alright, we've got some toolbox uses left, so we might as well repair that bulletproof armor. Chuck some on that oil can suppressor. Don't really need that. We need more uses to, if we want to repair that. Let's put our extra gunpowder and other bullet related accoutrement in one place. Alright, so what do we need? We need more toolboxes, and for that we need more metal. Like back in the day, I only actually started growing it on a bit of a whim. Like I'd always been since leaving the army, I'd always left stubble, at least, or like a goatee or something, because my face does not like being shaved. I was always breaking out, and I just couldn't be arsed, and having to do it every single fucking day in the army, it was just a fucking nightmare. So I always had stubble or a goatee, and it was when I was working in Africa, a friend of mine who does music videos. He was gonna one of the big rock groups in Hungary, and one of the OG rappers in Hungary were gonna have a collaboration song, and they were gonna have like a video for it, and they were looking for people to be in it, and the rapper dude saw a picture of me and my friend together, and he was like, "Oh, who's that? He'd be good in the video if he had a beard." And my friend was like, "Oh, if you wanna be in the video, grow your beard out while you're away," because I was working in Africa at the time. Yeah, and then when you come home, it'll be round about the right time when we make the video, and then you can be in it. And I didn't end up actually coming home, because as I was talking about, I think it was yesterday or the day before, I got stuck in Africa for 8 months instead of 3. But the music video ended up falling through as well. And the first time I grew it out, it was fucking terrible. My face itched like a motherfucker. It just didn't feel good at all. Like it was awful. And then when I heard I didn't need it anymore, I was like, all right, let's get rid of this fucking thing. And looks wise, I liked it. It was just a nightmare on my face. I just couldn't get used to it. And then probably about 6 months before I was due to leave Africa, like when my contract was up, I thought I'd give this another go. And that second time around, I don't know why, it just felt completely different. It wasn't as itchy, it wasn't as problematic, and I've just left it ever since. I mean, you can see it to some degree now, but it was a lot more pronounced when I used to work on the beach, when I was in the sun all the time. But like naturally, just from the sunlight bleaches it. My mustache will go and almost like rather bright blonde, and then like a patch in the middle. Like you can kind of see it now. It's more grey than blonde, but like a patch in the middle in quite a triangular shape will go blonde, and the edges the middle and the edges are going more grey than blonde right now. But I guess that comes with time. I just don't spend anywhere near as much time out in the sun as I used to, so it doesn't really happen anymore. That's what my aunt said to me when I had long curly hair in 25 years ago. Because at some point there was actually more on my head than there was on my face. Believe it or not. Now, I think a lot of it is just the skin on your face getting used to it. Like the first time around, I didn't have any products. Yeah, I was in Africa. I was living in Angola. Yeah, there was no barber shop I could go to or place that I could order up fucking beard oil from or this and that. Yeah, and I didn't know the first thing about any of that. Even searching on the internet back then, there was nowhere near as much info on shit as there is now. And I had no beard oil. I had no balms, no decent conditioner. It was just a wiry mess for the first for that first 6 months before I came home and went to a barbershop for the first time ever. It was just a wiry, dry mess. Yeah, indeed. Oh, come on. I was hoping to get away with not having to make any more. We might as well repair that while we're at it. Oh, I know what to do now. Like, there was a time when I wasn't such a lazy cunt and I wasn't streaming, primarily because it took a lot of time. I made my own, I mixed my own beard oil and beard balm, even wax. Like, there's a beekeeper locally that I got fresh, like, raw beeswax from. And I went to one of the like, what the fuck do you call them? I don't know what the fuck you call them in English. Like the stores where you can get all the hippy dippy stuff, like you get your shea butters and your cocoa oils and your this extract and your that extract, like one of those stores. And I'd go there and get a couple of different butters and oils and then mix my own. So in like a double boiler. Yeah, something like that, herbalists. I'd go there and get like shea butter and cocoa butter and coconut oil and all sorts of oils and extracts and make my own. In a double boiler, melt down the wax. And then depending on whether I was making wax or balsam, you put more or less wax in so that, it's stiffer or thinner. And then the butters and the oils and the scents and all that kind of shit. But I don't get that much into it anymore. I've done the research. There's a couple of places that are Hungarian that make decent that make decent stuff, and it's not expensive, so I just buy it now instead of making it. It's just, if you give a shit about what you're putting on your face, you just need to do a little bit of research and stay away from certain chemicals. Problem is, the vast majority of oils, which people don't really pay attention to, have got fucking silicone in them, which can be a fucking death sentence for your fucking facial hair if you overuse it. It makes it feel amazing. Like, don't get me wrong, I've got a couple of bottles of the stuff that I use every so often. Yeah, like when I know I'm going to be out all day and I need it to be looking at its best the whole day without having to faff about with it, then I'll use that stuff because it's like a one and done, put it on and, you know, wham bam, thank you ma'am, I'm okay for the entire day. But I only use that like maybe once or twice a year. You've got to be careful. That was one of the things that I was thinking of getting into. Yeah, because I've got a bunch of space downstairs in, well, it's not exactly the basement. I guess it's the closest thing to what you could call it is the basement. I've got a bunch of space downstairs where I could have set up like a little kitchen where I could do this in like a larger production. Still small scale, but, you know, more than what you can get done on the fucking kitchen stove. And make my own little line of beard products. Just, you know, a couple of different scents. Have an oil, a wax, and a balsam, and then sell them. At least try and get them put into local barbershops and what have you. And I started looking into it, and Hungary has got so much in the way of fucking bureaucracy. So like, I'd have to get like the because it goes on this, because it's a cosmetic. There's so many fucking hoops you have to jump through on, for obvious reasons. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, but as a startup, it's just a massive fucking chunk of change to get everything done. Yeah, you have to have your kitchen set up in a certain way. There's all sorts of regulations that you have to follow for that. And then they have to come out and check it and inspect it on a regular basis. That costs a fucking shit ton of money. Then everything that you make, every SKU that you have, yeah, every different product you have, you've got your ingredients list, and then you have to have the documentation for all the ingredients that you put in it. Certain things, you know, like raw products, like the beeswax and stuff like that, they don't necessarily need all, you know, as much documentation. But, you know, for certain things, you've got to have all of your documentation, your ingredients list, and then you have to send all of the products in for testing, which costs an arm and a fucking leg. Yeah, if I were to have, let's say, just 4 different scents, yeah, and I'd have 3 different products, that's 12 things that I've got to get tested. And when you're looking at spending like $1,000 per product for its initial test, and then all of the other shit, we're talking about anywhere between 15 and 20,000 just to get set up before you even make a fucking dime. So that kind of got shot down before I even got started, unfortunately. Right, are we actually done at the fucking junkyard? We've been here for so bloody long. I need a new pair of boots. I'm just looking over everything just to make sure. We didn't find any wire, so we can't make the improvised pistol. We've got some ammo. We've got bulletproof vest. We've got clothes. We've got other general items. We still need a phone if we want to start missions. So we've got bobby pins, and we've got needle, and we've got batteries that we could use for the starter general quest. We don't have a phone. All right. What time is it? Oh, it's only 10 p.m. Great. The place hasn't reset already from how long we've spent here, has it? I do kind of want to get moving. Whether it's reset or not, I would rather just get going, but it is so enticing. It has reset. Right, we're going to go down one row of cars and then we're going to leave. We'll make our way from here to the other entrance and then we're going. Big mouth. Question is, where do we go from here? If we want to go to a trader, then we're better off just going down to A0. Because going to C2 or B4 from here would be a monumental journey. No, I'm all right, mate. Thanks for the offer, but I want to carry on kicking it solo, see how far we can get. Oh, would you look at that? A fucking yellow screwdriver. Well, fuck me sideways. And some more lead. Right, it was definitely a good idea to stay and look around some more. And the yellow actually even has 11 uses on it. It's half decent. Oh, you know what we could do? I keep forgetting. The bunker that's in this sector, they changed it from, and we get some more of that as well. And we can make another sewing kit. Lovely. The bunker that's in this sector, it's not an abandoned bunker anymore. It's a normal bunker. We could go and check that out and see what we get from one of the armories or something. Oh, it's all right, mate. I appreciate the offer, but meat grinder, I like kicking it solo. It's more about the personal challenge for me, just to see what I can actually achieve on my own. And another screwdriver. You guys are spoiling me. I'll take those, darling. And another one. Yeah, we are. We are most definitely going to the bunker. And a police station afterwards. You're a speedy one, darling. How much have we got in the way of fame? 19. No, that's not enough. Right, let's go and make one more lot of ammo, seeing as we got some more lead. And we'll make another sewing kit. And then we can bugger off. Go to the bunker. Right, where are we? 54R. Let's get that out of the... Oh, we need 10, don't we? Not fucking 8. I keep forgetting. Our survival is too low. We still need 2 more. Right, what we need right now is food. Yeah, we badly need food. Where are we going to go? Hey, Phil. Welcome back, mate. Evening. Yeah, let's go to the bunker. Right, I'll turn the filter on for you guys. What you gone done there, Phil? Did you misclick? Oh, okay. Oh, and we passed out. That's great. Sam's going to come back and be rather surprised when if he sees that. But it deleted them all. Did you accidentally ban him, or what did you? Yeah, all of his messages are gone. Did you accidentally ban him or something? Let's get somewhere safe. It's just odd because all of the messages in the chat history are gone. Oh, we've got foot abrasions now because we've got no shoes. I'm not familiar with any of this, so I have absolutely no idea. I've never banned anyone. I've only deleted a handful of messages ever. Hidden does that, does it? Okay, well, I'll take your word for it because I have no idea what I'm doing. That's one thing YouTube can most definitely do with improving. You can do so little from the actual chat window itself. That's all right, mate. Just making sure to check. He's not in the hidden or banned users. All right. We need to kill a puppet and get our hands on some shoes, even if they're only a couple of percent. I can't be having these foot abrasions. Oh, that sounds like fun. Yeah, they'll do for now. Haven't heard any animals around here recently. It'd be nice if we come across something, maybe a boar or a goat, even a chicken. Oh, what you posted on X earlier. No, I saw that. Dropped it a like. That looked pretty cool. But what was all that stuff? Was that 3D printed stuff, and then you just press that into the green sand? Oh, there's some boots. Let's put those on. For fuck's sake, why are we passing out so often? We just passed out a minute ago. Okay, that's cool. I used to watch a couple of people that do casting stuff. There's, I can't remember her exact names, like Iron Gypsy or something like that. Young chick in America that was doing all sorts of interesting casting stuff. And a couple of others. It's interesting stuff. I watch, you probably know that one if you do like casting stuff. Big Stacked Casting. Like he does breakdowns of all sorts of stuff to get the copper and all the other shit out of it, and he's got like a massive collection of all of like ingots and interesting things that he's cast out of all sorts over the years. And it's really fun watching that. Come on, where's a hole in the fence? I need out. That's not big enough. Yeah, you mentioned that before. That's cool. Could probably do with a few more arrows just so that we're safe. I've only got 5. Where are you, mate? Right, we'll leave him be. Fucking field is full of the fuckers. Right, we'll make a handful more arrows. Gonna need it, especially if we go into the bunker. Just hope we find something to eat. If we're lucky, we'll come across maybe some crackers or an MRE or something. All right, one more should do it. There we go. All right, let's keep it moving, shall we? We're going the right way. Yeah. I know what we should do before we go in. Go to the spring. Is that? I think that's the entrance to it over there. And we pass out again. We really need to eat. We really need to eat. We're passing out a lot. Energy deficiency here or there. We don't usually pass out this frequently. Come on, mate. Get your shit together. It's not that bad. Got to keep ourselves hydrated as well. Yeah, that's it. I'm tempted to drink a bit of that isopropyl. Okay, well that didn't help at all. I didn't know that would happen. I've never tried drinking isopropyl before. I just saw like 514 calories. That sounds pretty good right now. That, my friends, is exactly why they control isopropyl as a controlled substance in Hungary. Like if you want to, like you go to just about every other country in Europe. You go into like a pharmacy, drugstore, like even somewhere as simple as like Boots or something, or a DM, and you'll see like 91 or 99% isopropyl alcohol on the shelves in like litre bottles for like next to nothing, like a couple of euros. Yeah, but it's considered a controlled substance in Hungary because it's so cheap and it's so potent. Alcoholics were buying it, and sometimes they wouldn't even bother cutting it, diluting it with water or whatever else. And a lot of people died from alcohol poisoning because they were drinking alcoholics were drinking isopropyl alcohol. So it's now a controlled substance. Yeah, no, that happened here years and years and years ago, and since then the government intervened and it's now a controlled substance. Like, I have some because you can still get it if you know how. I got like a 5. We need to go after those boars. We need food. Like, if you can prove what you need it for, and you know, like, you go to the painter's shop, you can get like 5-litre pails of it, but you have to be able to prove, you know, what you're using it for, and you have to buy it on a company name. So you can still get it. It's just it's a lot harder, and you can even get it at the pharmacy, but they'll only give you like a little tincture bottle for like €5, so that it's more expensive than alcohol if you were to go the drinking route. And even then, the stuff that you get in that tincture bottle is already diluted to like 75% instead of 91 or 99. South. Well, south is that way. Oh, they control it there as well, that you can only get 75%. Yeah. I got 91% stuff in Spain. They had it at like a drugstore. Because when I was model making, I use it for thinning, of course. Cleaning the airbrush and thinning paints and just general cleanup. So I've got a normal, legitimate use for it. And then east is that way. Make my own little concoction. In like a 1.5 litre bottle, I'll put a third. I'll put a third in the bottle of isopropyl. And then 2/3 distilled water. And add a couple of drops of glycerin. And shake the whole thing up. And that's good for just about all your acrylic paint thinning and mixing and cleaning needs. Come on, give us some more growls. Where the fuck did you fuck off to, Mr. Boar? I need you badly. Come on, grunt. Yeah, and then we pass out again. Come on, come to, mate. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think we missed out on those boars. We definitely came the right way. Let's hold for just another minute, just in case we hear a grunt. Like, I started coming after it basically as soon as I heard the fucking boar grunt. We didn't spend that much time going after it, and even on the default settings, you get like 5 minutes, I think, to do the. Is it 6, 12, 18, 20? No, you get 6. Yeah, you get it's 300 seconds. You get 5 minutes. You get 5 minutes before the hunt is considered failed. We definitely weren't hunting for 5 minutes. Well, that was a waste of time, unfortunately. Oh, good so far. Don't want to jinx it, but good so far. We got ourselves a improvised rifle with a suppressor and some decent ammo. Bag. The improvised bulletproof vest. Couple of plenty of screwdriver uses. We've got water. We just need some food. We're gonna go to this bunker and see if we can get ourselves something to eat. Maybe some gear. Just so long as we don't get some random fucking NPC event in the middle of nowhere right in front of us, it should be alright. We should probably start jogging at this point, to be quite honest. Just to make sure we keep the NPC spawn possibilities to a minimum. That's an edible one. It's not like without cooking it, it's going to be of all that much help. It should stave off passing out at least, however little we get from it. Oh, is that a big one? It is indeed. We're not going to be able to eat all of that, but we should be able to get quite a bit. Yep, that'll keep us from passing out for a little while. Where is this blooming bunker? Should be coming up on it soon, surely. There it is. Oh, for crying out loud. I swear, I like this keyboard and I hate this fucking keyboard. Every time I go to press escape, I end up fat fingering my fucking 0 button. Yeah, which I have the bottle on, so I drink inadvertently. And seeing as we're triple carrying, that means we drop whatever's in our hands. He heard us. Bastard hit me. Okay, yeah, it closes itself. Alright, let's cut this shit up, shall we, and keep ourselves from dying. Let's patch first. Hey, hi Def, mate. Welcome back. Why won't it let me fucking... Alright, we're gonna have to cut up our shirt as well. Alright, this should help. With any luck, that'll disinfect it. We're definitely going to need to wait and heal up. As if we do get a random bunch of NPCs on our asses. Whether we've got the... regardless of the fact that we've got the improvised armor, we're not going to survive an encounter. Right, we'll lie down with the bow in our hands in case we need to get up. Then we've already got what we need, and we'll wait for that to Wait for that to heal up. Well, thank you very much, mate. It's much appreciated. One tries. What did you start with, strength-wise? Then we passed out. Not surprising. Three. Okay. Yeah, that sounds like about par for the course, given the fact you have to do the strength organically now. One, going up one in about a month with some serious grind. Well, hats off, mate. Hats off for sure. I was thinking about that today. Like, am I really dedicated, or am I just a stubborn fuck? Am I just a jaded, cynical, stubborn asshole, or am I actually dedicated? It's like don't know anymore. Keep coming back to the meat grinder for more, and it keeps kicking our ass. Come on, hurry up and heal, would you? I wanna go and loot containers and pick lockers. Get all the pog loots. Like the strength thing, like I don't have an issue with that overall, because it's never been something I've really bothered putting any real effort into. Before the full release, my standard strength build was 2 strength, and I'd use the extra to put on something else, usually dexterity, so that I could get more thievery and stealth to be able to better do the abandoned bunkers, and I got by just fine. And like I said many times, the highest character I ever got together strength-wise organically was ages and ages ago on the meat grinder, and that was 4.8 strength. So starting with 5 now, just because of the encumbrance system, is already a massive step up for me. Yeah, I'm already starting with a higher character stat than I ever did before in the past, and I just work on grinding other things. So I pay so little attention to my strength grinding. Like the min-maxing on that just totally goes over my head. No, I'm not having a go, mate. I'm just saying, I mean, just in general. Chatting, you know, there's other people that might be interested in what's what and how you go about things and why. Come on, give me some food already. I'm about to pass out again. Stay down, bitch. Yeah, I guess it's going to be all about prep. It's going to be all about prep and what you're willing to take along with you, and how difficult it's going to be to get a hold of the things that you need to counter. And there we pass out again. Like if they add at least one of the 2 or 3 things that they've teased over the years that I think that they're possibly going to add, like if at least one of them is going to be water related, that we're finally going to have to start cleaning our water, which means cooking it, then however you have to go about that, like depending on what you need to use for it, you're going to need to adjust, you know, your standard carry items. Or if you can do it chemically, you know, how easy or hard is it going to be to come across the tablets or fluid or whatever it is that you're going to need to use for it. A lot of that's going to come into play as well. Like, over the years, they teased the water thing to get things like diarrhea and dysentery. And they've spoken about adding malaria, because there's already anti-malaria medication in the game. It just doesn't spawn in. Like the item is in the files already, it's just not put to use. That I hopefully won't come across all that much, because one would assume they're going to keep that to like the Mediterranean areas of the map. Oh, hello, NVGs. Don't mind if I do. Come on, depository, give us something to eat. Some candy bob or something at least. But that's lots of calories. Let's get that in us. That's lots and lots of calories. Not enough, because we're way more deficient, nearly 1,000 deficient. But it's a good start. That didn't scare the living daylights out of me at all, did it? Oh no. Alright, what have you got for us today, Armory? It's a game show, mate. That part of the law they've already got set down. It's a game show. The public at large is watching us. Like, depending on what the server settings are where you're playing, you've got those little silver drones. And there's a gold version for the admin. The little silver drones that like fly around and show up and look at you every so often. As far as the law is concerned, they're the cameras that are filming everything to show on the telly to the general public. Well, I don't know where the Wally bots came from, but they're camera drones. People tend to call them snitch bots because the way that they work is more often than not they come up to you when you've been inactive in a certain, like you stop somewhere for a certain period of time and then they'll show up. You can actually follow them to grab the location of other people sometimes. I've never done it myself. It's never actually successfully led me to another player, but you can follow them. Oh, hello! Hello, beautiful. Oh, my fucking word. Tactical vest, motherfucker. Yes. Now, that's what I'm fucking talking about. It's the wrong colour, but beggars can't be choosers. I think that's another puppet. Well, after all the shit that we've gone through recently, I'd say it's about time we get cut a break for once. I'm even going to open these ones. How many screws have we got? 3, 5, 16. Yeah, we've got enough. Oh, we need... Oh, shit. You were fucking quiet. Solo challenge server. Right, I'll take those back, darling, if you don't mind. Oh, would you look at that? Glorious. Absolutely glorious. How deficient are we? 884. Get half of that in you. Get our energy up. Does that have protein in it? It does have a little bit of protein in it. Okay, good. And we're going to piss ourselves. That's great. That's another 2 kilos of... Oh, we ate all of it by mistake. All right, well, never mind. 2,000 calories. That'll get us back to... Get us back to feeling right as rain. Toot sweet. I don't normally search those, because even in vanilla loot, I barely ever find anything in them. But we want to give ourselves ample opportunity to find something. Well, thank you very much, mate. We're not quite there yet. If we can actually get to the point where we've got 10 grand in the bank again and a decent repeating weapon that's suppressed, then we'll really be all right. I should probably turn this filter off, shouldn't I? Because we're inside. You guys can see just fine. Oh, bit more water. Don't mind if I do. Yeah. 10k, otherwise it's Perma Death. We've been there before. Yeah, we got over that. Like I was a couple of thousand away from buying a cruiser at one point, but then we died twice, and that basically ate up all of our cash. And then we had a little snafu for the third time, and that took our character. Like, it's killing me. The fact that there's no player lock picking is killing me, because I had a Mark 18 that we got from an abandoned bunker sitting in a box, just waiting for me to get enough fame to buy some magazines and ammo for it. Like, we were basically on the cusp of doing that. I had enough money to go to the trader to get I was working on getting the money to go to the trader to get a cruiser and some magazines and some ammo, and then we would have been alright. Then we'd be laughing. And then one series of unfortunate events made us spiral to where we're starting over again. Right. There should still be one more. One more armory if we go the other direction. We've been through all of this. Oh, we didn't unlock that. Okay. Let's unlock you, shall we? Plus, to keep people from snowballing too quickly, the missions here are limited to 1 mission per trader per 24 hours instead of the vanilla 3. So that greatly slows down your progress. They basically take you a week. If you go to the same trader every day, and you do manage to do at least one tier 1 mission, it's going to take you a week just to unlock the tier 2s. mission item. Ooh, desert ghillie and a decent compass. Now at least we can tell where the fuck we're going. Well, that's good money. That ghillie suit we're definitely going to sell. Probably going to get damn near $2,000 for that. Yeah, from here we're going to go down to the A0 trader. It's closer than going to one of the others. Phone would be nice before we get there. And at least we'd actually be able to do one of the missions. Oh, the ghillie. Oh, hello. Glitchy motherfucker. Oh, lovely jubbly. Antibiotics. That's a good upgrade, and we can sell that. And some more. Jesus Christ, what's going on? Fucking streamer loot activated big time. This fucking bunker is cursed. That's the second one that was totally silent and caught me off guard, and he was fucking glitched into a wall. Good shirt. Oh, we weren't even wearing a shirt. Okay, good. Now we've got a shirt. Right, where's the other fucking... Where's the other armory? What have we got left? Oh, we've still got plenty left. Come on, give me a fucking M9 or something, because at least I've got 9mm. No? No, we'll go over that direction first. We didn't go that way yet. Then we'll go down there. I think the last armory is down there where the kill box is. Painkillers too. I'm getting spoiled. And more painkillers. Alright, we have some to sell and some to use. Stay down, bitch. That's the iron lock one, isn't it? No, this is the rusty lock, isn't it? This is the rusty. The iron one's the one that's got like a more formed shape to the front of it. We could get a... yeah, that's the rusty. Alright, good. Give me a gas mask and some pills. Thank you very much. Ask and ye shall receive. It depends on what kind of people you've got on the server. Yeah, if you're lucky, dial locks don't take all that long to go through. Yeah, but you need so little fame. You need so little fame to try and unlock a dial lock. And you don't need any skill whatsoever. Yeah, the dial lock is just a matter of time, patience. What the fuck is it with these puppets? Jesus Christ. Hey Nick, welcome mate. Sorry, I was just getting molested. If you get in a good rhythm, yeah. If you get in a good rhythm and you're lucky, you can open. Yeah, it doesn't though, mate. It doesn't. It doesn't take one fame for each try. It doesn't take one fame for each try. It takes like a fraction of fame for, like maybe where you're playing, they've got it set up that way, but that's not the standard way. Vanilla, it only takes a fraction of fame for each try. It's like, if I remember correctly, it's like one fame for every like 15 or 20 tries. So you don't need nearly, well, maybe even more than that, to be quite honest. More tries. You don't need nearly that much fame to go through yeah, if that's the way they've got it set, then yeah, then on a server like that, a dial lock, especially multiple dial locks, is going to keep you a lot safer than gold locks. But on vanilla, it doesn't take nearly as much fame. You can probably go through. I'm just trying to recall, because I remember paying attention to it when Mike and John were doing a raid a while ago. You probably go through somewhere between like 25 and 50 fame, depending on how many combinations you have to try. But you probably won't use more than 50 fame, even if you have to go through all 999 combinations. Right, now we can go down here. Get off the table. I wouldn't mind taking that pick. I'm contemplating whether I should go for the medical lockers or not. Once we're done at the armories, I'll figure it out. Just blanket never doing them because it's 0.3 loot isn't a way to go, because then, you know, we're definitely never ever gonna get any Phoenix Tears or anything else. I mean, our last police station run showed us just how lucrative it can be if you get a good bit of RNG. Ooh, nice bushman. Let's take that. We'll put that as our melee instead, because that's got better reach. Bow would be nice. We'll leave the armory for last. Hopefully we can say we saved the best for last. What is it with these arseholes? Fucking hell, I'm gonna have a heart attack before we leave the fucking bunker. Never see them in there. What the fuck is going on? Well, he best have been standing watch, because there's actually something good in the lockers. Hopefully that was a good sign. Hey, Yossi. Welcome back, mate. Long time no see. How you doing, mate? Oh, nothing in number 1. Let's open them all first, shall we? Yeah, all good, mate. All good. Thanks for asking. The meat grinder's kicking our ass, but nothing new there. Well, we got absolutely fuck all from the armories. We've been through everything there. How many screwdriver uses have we got left? I think that's 6, 8. Yeah, we'll hold on to that. That's a police station or a cargo drop. We got a good load of shit. I mean, Christ, we got fucking MVGs and a tactical vest and a bunch of meds. Shit that we can sell and mission items. Gas mask. We got a really nice come up from that. Yeah, the fuck desert ghillie. You've got plenty of goodies to go and sell. We just have to make it to the traders alive. They're everywhere, mate. Everywhere. Like, I don't want to jinx it. Touch wood. We haven't actually seen any in this bunker, but I'm kind of surprised that we haven't so far. So, having said that, we'll probably come across a fucking group of tier 5s any second now. But they're absolutely everywhere here. You even think about running instead of jogging and they're all over you. Even out in the wild. I have no idea why he turned around there. Absolutely none whatsoever. I was going slow. I didn't move faster on purpose. Oh, seriously? Can you fuck off, mate? We would not have survived that if we didn't find that tack vest. We'll get rid of that. I want to pick that up. That was lucky. Yeah, my stealth is low. I've only got basic. That's why I was moving slow. I thought he was easily far enough away from us. Basic. Right, well, we're going to have to pull up a leaf and wait for that to heal. And unfortunately, we can't prepare anything right now as far as the other things go, because we're missing 2 uses to make an improvised sewing kit. Yeah, no, I believe they did change the proximity thing. Like, I've noticed it myself. I've noticed it myself with basic. They seem to be hearing you from further away than they used to. It's probably like the second or third time that I've noticed how far, relatively speaking, how far away we were, and they still heard me. I do believe they did some tweaking to it. It's another one of those things that they just happen to leave out of the fucking patch notes. Oh yeah, I know. With NPCs, it makes a big difference. Like on the testing character where we were at the beginning of the stream, where I was showing you the base that I built. I set that guy to max stats and attributes and everything. So he's got above advanced stealth. And when I spawn like a group of NPCs in to mess around with them, I can, like, it spawns them in, no more than 5 or 6 meters away from you, in front of you, and I can easily walk away from them and they won't hear me. Yeah. No, same, basically the same. Yeah, welcome to the club, mate. Welcome to the club. Trenchfoot is back in the game in almost as bad a condition as it was when they first added it. And the more annoying problem is that you can't easily, well, you can't relatively quickly dry your shit. Like, if you're gonna be in the snow, for example, you really need to have a change of shoes and socks if you wear socks. Otherwise, it's just going to be a constant thing. You can make a fire ring and then put a grill grid on it and put the clothes on top of the grill and make sure the fire's stoked well. And then it depends on the item of clothing. Like the animal skin jacket, you put on the fire and within like 2 or 3 seconds, boom, it's completely dry. But other things like a hiking backpack or trousers or your boots, you put literally into the fire and it will take anywhere from like a half an hour to an hour IRL time for it to dry out. It's fucking ridiculous. Oh no, you've got to change your boots as well. I'm just saying, like, with the way the wetness works, as soon as your boots get wet, your socks are going to get wet as well, but it kind of splits the difference. So if you're wearing shoes and socks, yeah, it's going to take longer for both of them to get completely saturated, which is when your foot wetness will start to incrementally get to 100%, and then you get trench foot. So if you wear socks, you can actually slow down getting trench foot now. That's about the only bonus of wearing socks. If you take the socks off and put fresh ones on, then yeah, it's going to wick up the water from the boots. But I'm saying, like, when you go to put fresh stuff on, put a fresh dry pair of boots and socks on, and then you're okay. Like, what you really need to do is you take your shoes and your socks off, and then you run around on a dry surface. So like get inside a prefab or something, and then literally just run around. Yeah. And then from the movement, your feet will dry off, and then put the dry boots and socks on. If you have them. If you don't, put the wet ones back on, and then at least the trench foot is gone for another 15 to 20 minutes. The rubber, the wellies, no. They dry super quick. Yeah, like similar to the animal skin jacket. The rubber boots, at least when you take them off, they dry super quick. But even though, you know, it's supposed to be an impermeable material, it's they're rubber boots. Once they get wet, that still translates to your feet eventually. You're probably just lucky, mate. You're probably just lucky. And it's weird. It's weird across the board. Like playing on the other server we were playing on with Dusty and them. Myself and MV, we were in like a more temperate area, and it was pissing down with rain, and we were completely bone dry. Like it was raining and we weren't wet at all. Nothing. Our clothes, our boots, nothing was wet. And Drago was up in the snow and he was getting soaked. So it's fucking weird. This entire wetness and water system is all out of fucking whack. The getting wet, the drying, everything, it's just one big clusterfuck. Well, yeah, if you're in a boat, then you're kind of screwed, yeah. And you have to get to dry land. Jesus Christ, we've had that food repulsion for fucking ages now. We got that food repulsion from eating the mushroom before we went into the fucking bunker. And now we're out and it still hasn't even gone into stabilization. Oh, and we're healed. Here I am waiting to heal so we can go on. And I'm just yakking away. All right. Do we don't have any metal. All right, well. Oh, and we have a compass now, don't we? Glorious. Yeah, I'm a little limited on that. I want to make it go around. We should be going past the spring shortly. Then we'll drink up. We're at the B0 bunker, so we'll just go to the spring where we filled our bottle before we went in the bunker. And then we can get rid of it. Yeah, no, I know. I just didn't want to chug our water because we were a little limited. But like I said, there's a spring nearby, so we'll just go and fill our bottles and our stomach, and we can get rid of it. It goes down by itself very slowly. It depends on what you've eaten, what's given you it. It'll go away by itself. Some things go away rather quickly, like if it's food repulsion from something that's just lower durability, that goes away by itself relatively quickly. This food repulsion we got from eating an uncooked food item because we ate some raw mushrooms, and that takes a lot longer to go away. like even longer than if you eat like raw meat or something. Yeah, it all depends on what you eat. It all depends on what you eat. Some things will go away within the space of minutes, and other things will be there for fucking ages. We've only got 7 minutes left on that battery. I think we'll conserve that, and I'll give you guys the filter back. I was that way with the being drunk, with the disorientation. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. Like, you go when you have disorientation when you're drunk, and you go into focus, yeah. Then when you're looking around, it'll show you the wrong direction. So you could be looking west, but you know it'll actually be showing you like north or south. It's all over the place. That really that screwed me up. I had absolutely no idea what was going on. I was trying to go south, and I thought I was going south, but I was actually going west the whole time. Right, where is that little path? I think, is that? Let's just look for the path and follow it in from the road, huh? Instead of randomly running into the forest. Yeah, this is it. Well, it depends on where you live. You might be able to do the same thing IRL. There we go, and it's gone. Why is he saying the water tastes funny? Okay, that was weird. When I went to drink the water, he was saying this tastes funny. How much have we got? Let's get a litre in us. There we go. That'll do. That'll keep us going till we get to the trader. You just got to make sure to puke it out in time. And activated charcoal helps as well. That's the whole point of activated charcoal. The trick of drinking water to get rid of the food repulsion is probably one of the other things that they're going to patch out once they work more on the diseases, because that's the whole point of the activated charcoal. It's supposed to help with things like that. But once they put a little bit more effort into other things, like adding, you know, dysentery and having to treat your water and malaria and whatever else it is that they're going to add, they're probably going to make it so that you need to use activated charcoal to get rid of food repulsion instead of just drinking. Oh, there we go. Right. This is going to be... I know this is going to be a rather boring thing, but we're jogging to the fucking trader. After all the shit that we've been through on the meat grinder, getting jumped by high-tiered NPCs in the middle of fucking nowhere because we're running. At this point, I'm not taking any chances. We've got good gear. Yeah, we've got a fucking tack vest, NVGs, a bunch of meds. We've got plenty of things to sell to make a decent little chunk of change. And we're at 30 fame, so if we were able to find a phone on our way and we can do a single mission, then we'll have enough fame to be able to buy ourselves a hiking backpack, and we'll really be on the way. So I'm not risking it. Oh no, we've been playing here for like a week. Well, probably more than that, actually. Tell a lie. Probably about 3 weeks. Like, I already made it to the point where we nearly had 300 fame, and we had enough money in the bank that I was on the verge of buying a cruiser and buying some magazines and ammo for a Mark 18 that I got from a Brenner Armory abandoned bunker. But then we went into a bit of a spiral and lost our money and Perma Death on that character eventually. And I haven't been able to make it back there since. This is the closest we've come so far. Right, if we repair that, we're probably going to get nearly $1,000 for it. And if we repair that, we're going to get well over $1,000 for it. And then we've got the knife to sell, some meds, and some other random shit. Like, with any luck, we'll be able to make like 2.5, maybe $3,000. Together with the quest, if we manage to find a phone. But a couple of days ago, we found a secret bunker card. Got a fucking yellow screwdriver that was nearly full. And then and I was like, if we've got so many uses, we might as well go to a police station, use it up before we die and eventually lose it. And we actually lucked out and got a key card to the D2 secret bunker, but we got clapped on the way there. PU scope? What's the PU scope? Another screwdriver. Well, we might as well put those on because the ones we've got on are fucked. I'm not sure what a PU scope is, mate. Hey, Aquila. Welcome back, mate. We should really be killing these puppets. If we ever want to get a fucking bone so that we can do the missions, this is probably going to be our best bet. We'll see what we can get for the improvised bulletproof armor as well. This place is a fucking NPC magnet. Like, how many times have we come across them yesterday? Like, basically every time we came here, like what, 3 or 4 times? I don't really want to go in, but we need a phone. And these barracks might net us a helmet or something. Nothing so far. Where are you? Oh, there you are. Can you stop moving, mate? The fuck? Yeah, if I find extra, depending on what the durability's like, I usually hold on to them so I can sell them. Once I've got myself a good one. Get a couple of $100 for some of the better durability ones sometimes. Typical. Fucking typical. I got rid of that magnifying glass because I was like, oh, we're never going to get another one. We were looking for ages and ages and ages before. There you go. Then all we would have needed is a metal pipe, and we've got ourselves the improvised scope to go on the rifle. I've got nowhere to put it, and there isn't really anything else I want to throw away. And we pissed ourselves again. I'm just going to carry on. We're never going to make it to the trader at this rate. And with any luck, we take care of a couple more puppets along the way. By the bridge, for example. And then the time that's going to pass between now and getting there. We should get to 35 fame, and then it won't matter if we can do the mission or not. Yeah, I know, but then we can see even less, and we've got to worry about the heat because we're going into the Mediterranean area. I can't be asked to put up with it. That's what I normally would do if we had third person, but we don't have third person. I can't. I don't like... I don't wear the K6 helmet for the same reason. Hey, welcome back, Mr. Hound. Thank you very much, mate. It's going to be quite the walk. I've been meaning to check out the K6 helmet, actually, just out of curiosity. Did they patch out the bug with the MVGs? Because when you wore the K6 helmet and you had MVGs on, when you would go to ADS with a scope, if you with the NVG K6 combo, the NVGs wouldn't turn off. And that wasn't an intended feature. Have they fixed that? Have they patched that out, or is that still a thing? And the K6 IRL isn't all it's cracked up to be in video games. Yeah, it's made from titanium. It's a lot more brittle than people realize. Like, depending on circumstances, it's not even as good as wearing a normal Kevlar helmet. It's given a lot better rep as because of video games than what it really should be do. No phones. We still got some coffee, or we've got a little sip of coffee left. We should probably make our way back to our buried chest soon as well. It's probably been nearly a week since we've been back to it. We don't want that thing disappearing on us. Got a shitload of thread and other good juicy items in there. Fuck it, I'm going to run a little. We'll just slow back down to a jog before we get to the bridge. We're at the bridge. Finding a little bit of fishing line here would be nice. It does tend to randomly spawn it in next to the vehicles sometimes on the bridges. That and other fishing equipment. Could do with making a improvised sewing kit. And we can repair our shit. Thought we'd found some for a minute there. It was just some gunpowder. Oh, no such luck this time. Well, at least the sun's rising. It'll be daytime soon. Right, not all that much farther to go. We'll be there soon. Trying to think where we should go after this. Now that we're, relatively speaking, so well geared, we can stand up a little better to arm them PCs thanks to that tac vest. A little better. The Z0 bunker's a normal bunker as well. Could give that a whirl. Make our way past the airfield, see if we get some screwdrivers. Yeah. Want to make as much money as possible. Then again, if we go to the A1 abandoned bunker, if we're lucky and it happens to be active, we could probably get more out of that. Decisions. We'll figure it out by the time we get finished at the trader. We haven't made a single sodding piece of fame. We're going to be going past that little orchard on the road down towards the trader. With any luck, there'll be a bunch of puppets there we can kill. We'll get at least one fame. I'm more of a C2 person, but yeah, no, I know exactly what you mean. This and Z2. This one just this sits out of the way in such a weird way. You've got a long trek to get there, wherever you want to go, but nothing is really close. The best thing that used to be nearby, which doesn't exist anymore, well, nearby, a sector away, was the B0 bunker the B1 bunker in the bottom right corner of B1. But even that's a trek. It's more like right now it's more about because it's so isolated, I won't have something to distract me and grab my attention. Like if we make our way to C2, I'll be like, oh, well, let's go here or go there along the way. We're going past it anyway, and then we'll go there, inevitably get jumped by a bunch of NPCs, be clapped, and then we're back at square one again. I'm coming here because it's the safe bet and it's out of the way. All right, we can turn the filter off. There's nothing to distract me. It's like the bunker or the trader, and that's it. The biggest distraction that there is in the area is a World War II bunker. I'm not going there because I never find anything there anyway. Hey, Waddy. Morning. Oh, we got a solitary piece of fame. At last. We need one more, and then we're good to buy a hiking backpack. With any luck, killing whatever puppets we come across at the orchard shortly, we'll be just fine. What are you guys doing out here? Come on, mate. Somebody give me a phone. Come on. You know you want to. Were you all broke-ass bitches before you became puppets or something? How have none of you got a phone? They're all broke-ass bitches. Come on, surely you've got one, mate. Batteries. Who dat? And another battery. Could have sworn I had a vehicle. Probably just hearing things. That was a rather weird spawn, though. Just out in the middle of nowhere. Appreciate it, mate. And don't ignore the subscribe button either. We're only 55 away from hitting the ever elusive 500. Right, we need one more fame. We're gonna run in the hopes that it spurs on some spawning at this point. If it's fucking NPCs, fuck it, I'll run if I have to, but I want that one fame so we can buy a hiking backpack. There'll be an orchard around the next few couple of corners, and I want some puppets to shoot at least. Yeah, I don't do that shit, mate. Same thing as like olive picking. Like to this day, yeah, they've long since patched olive picking away, where you get fame for picking olives. But even when it was a thing, or sorry, no, Jesus Christ, can I fucking think today? I can barely put a string of sentence together. But yeah, even though they've already long since patched it out, even now, when I go to pick some olives for some food because I'm fucking dying, I feel fucking slimy for picking the olives because it's got that stigma attached to it that people would exploit it for fame. Like, I know there's nothing wrong with it now, but it's just the remnants of that memory. Picking olives makes me feel weird. Hearing things. Oh, they most certainly are. Now. As Edgar Friendly put it in Demolition Man, I think I'd much rather rub green jello all over my body and run up and down the street naked screaming than olives. Come on, where are these fucking puppets? Man, I've got to watch that movie again. It seems to be popping up in my... It seems to be popping up on my YouTube Shorts feed. Like, whenever I'm, like, death scrolling in bed, I probably see at least 5 or 6 Demolition Man shorts lately. I haven't watched that movie in years. It's a good one. And Sandy B is rather hot in that. Oh. Food. There you go. We can use that to make some grape jello. Rub it all over our sexy body. And run naked all the way to the trader. No, I know. Yeah, I've still got the VHS that I recorded Demolition Man on from the television from like years and years ago, and on that it's still got the original. I remember the first time I saw it, I rewatched it and noticed the change. I was like, that never used to be fucking Pizza Hut, did it? It was fucking Taco Bell. I was like, what the fuck have they done? Why did they change it? And they didn't like the guy that plays like the mayor or whatever the fuck he is, like the main dude, the one that instigated the whole thing. He's the one that says a certain line where he mentions Taco Bell, and they redubbed that line for him to say Pizza Hut instead, and you can hear that it's really badly edited. Yeah, no, that's exactly what I was just saying. It's terrible. You can tell that it's been messed with. They should have come to us Hungarians for all of their dubbing needs. In Hungary, they've been like dubbing, synchronizing the audio on movies for fucking decades now. So instead of like in most other countries, like 20, 30, 40 years ago, people would just put subtitles on everything. Like places like Germany and France and some other places, maybe some movies may have been dubbed, but the vast majority of movies from the West were just subtitled. But here in Hungary, they've been dubbing movies now for decades. They've got it down to a fucking art. And we didn't get any fucking puppets to kill, so I'm still one fame short. I kind of want to hang around this fucking orchard until some puppets spawn in, so we can actually make up the fame that we need. Yeah, no, indeed. Born and raised in the shithole that is England, and thankfully moved away just after high school. Well, I'm 44, closing in on 45, and we moved here when I was 14. So 30 years, give or take. Spent 2 years in Holland, nearly 3, 2 years in Africa, and another 2 years in like general random places. So already I've spent basically 3/4 of my life here, more or less. Yeah, they spawn in trader areas, but I don't know if Luth has that turned on here or not. I honestly don't remember the last time I seen a puppet in a trader on a meat grinder lately, to be honest. This place is supposed to have them. The fact that we haven't seen a single one is rather annoying. And it's not like I crept up on the place either. I fucking ran here. What is your major malfunction? Oh, my fucking shoes are fucked again. Oh, you did you? Okay, I guess I've just been unlucky. I guess I've just been unlucky. I haven't come across any. We'll carry on making our way down there then. Yeah, no, I speak Hungarian. My mum made sure of that. Basically grew up with two languages. When we were living in England, we'd come to Hungary for basically the entirety of the summer, the school summer holidays. every year. So we'd spend like 6 weeks here in the summer. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, they emigrated in 1956. The time of the war and the revolution in Hungary. And my brother and I came to be in England. And we've all moved back since. Probably paprikash. But not necessarily. Oh, finally we got one fame. Okay, we've got enough now. We don't have to worry about killing puppets. Oh, I'm not really a soup person. I'm not really in... Like, don't get me wrong. A good goulash tastes fucking great. Especially if it's like a good beef goulash with like nice chunks of beef in it. It's glorious. But I'm not really a soup person. Like a good paprikash with lots of... With lots of different kinds of meats in it. Like the Hungarian equivalent of like... of sausage and... a myriad of other things. Hey, chef. Oh, you know what I like from Slovakia? Stropočko. It's like, I don't know if you're familiar with it. It's like, it's almost like a hash brown. It's just... prepared slightly differently, and it's slathered in sour cream and cheese. Hello. Welcome. Right.
Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse around. Let's see what you have.
You bastard, you're not going to buy my fucking improvised bulletproof vest. And what?
That's me, Timon.
Me who? Me who?
Me, Sam. Here, use this thing for taking a quest.
Oh, cool. Thanks, mate. Yeah, hang about. I need to make some space. I'll go and sell some shit at the armorer. Just a sec.
Oh, yeah, take your time. I'm cooking something.
Coolio, thank you. That's very fine of you, mate. Thank you very much. I'm hoping Common will want the who's him or what's it. Where? I always get lost in this one. Where the fuck is Common? He's over there in that corner, isn't he? Tucked away. Ooh, you guys are going to make me all hungry. I haven't had anything to eat today. It was going to be a bit of a... It was going to be a bit of a fasting day today. You're going to make me hungry.
Guns come. That thing registered.
Ah, okay. We can sell it to him.
Kidding.
Okay.
Nobody cares.
Let's get rid of that. Oh, we don't have a fucking card either. Ah, idiot. Alright, I have to go and get a fucking bank card. Where's the bank? He's around that corner, isn't he? Problem is, it's 11 PM here. And there's fuck all that I can get even delivered. Everything's closed.
Welcome to the most secure place on the island.
Right, let's put that away. Now we can pick that back up again.
Pleasure as always.
Yeah, I probably should have made myself a coffee as well. I was a bit of a lazy cunt
Welcome,
today before I
stranger.
started the stream.
Guns come on low. That thing registered? Kidding. Nobody cares.
Well, we're not gonna make much more money from it if we repair it. We'll get rid of that. I will repair that though, because that 15%, that'll probably bring that up closer to $600. We'll sell that knife. And we'll get rid of the knuckle dusters. There we go. We've got $1,500. Now we can go and do a mission by Errol. Thanks to Sam.
Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse around. Could you help me with these?
Soap, grindstone, chocolate, glue, duct tape, sexy shorts. You're gonna take my fucking grindstone off me, aren't you, you bastard? Alright, well, let's repair what we can before we do get rid of it. He needs 30 uses. Let's try not to use too many. How many is that? I can never fucking tell with these bloody numbers. Is that 59 or 69? 69. Alright, well, I'm not going to risk it. We could still repair the improvised hatchet, but I have a feeling that's going to take more uses than
Could you help me with these?
what will leave us with something useful. We could do the grindstone. Not really. Not really. Oh. We're close to the global reset. It's 3 hours away. It's more tolerated. It's more tolerated than anything. Like there are certain, like if they find like a gram on you, or like, you know, a couple of joints or whatever, they'll probably just confiscate it. It really depends on like
Here's what
like how many times it's happened before. If you've been stopped with it a couple of times, you know, maybe they'll go further and do a little bit more, but right. Oh, for me, thank you. Look at that. Look at that for service. A little bit of grilled fish and some tea.
Yeah, all of that running and business gonna make you hungry.
Yeah, it has indeed, mate. It has indeed. Oh, bloody hell. The
Holy moly, I just realized you're streaming that I'm very loud.
is the tea, is that just normal tea, just with like lemon, or on its own, or the one with milk?
It's the one with the tea, water, and the lemon.
Okay. No, I was just wondering because it's got a hell of a lot more protein than I was expecting. It's got like a couple of hundred milligrams of protein for each use. I didn't expect it to have that much.
Yeah, it's because of the lemon.
Okay, cool. So what do I want? I want some thread.
I know I done a research on different food and whatnot to see what gives the best protein and that sort of business. And I learned that making a fruit cake with peach gives you a lot of carb and the protein. So that when you're cycling around, you're not gonna run out of the food that quick.
Oh, that's good to know. That's cool. That's cool. Right, let's get what we need from Errol. We'll buy ourselves some thread because we have to make a sewing kit. We need to make toolbox. Do we have anything else that we can sell here that I forgot to last time? Because I noticed just after we left Common, I forgot to sell the folding sights and the smoke grenade. Do we have anything else here? Don't want to get rid of any of that. Not going to get rid of that. Guess we could get rid of the iron lock. It's not like we really need it.
Let's see what you have.
We'll hold on to the silver for all of our locking needs. Batteries we'll hold on to because that's a mission item. Lead I want. Screwdrivers I want. Yeah, okay. While we're here, we might as well take care of the rest as well. We'll get ourselves a nice black. Should we get green? Nah, let's get green. I'm gonna be the Jew that I am and go for the cheaper option. All right, there we go. All right, there's our tea, courtesy of Mr. Sam. Right, that we want to sell, that we want to sell, that we want to sell. All right, sorry about that, fellas. We got disconnected again for a moment. It seems the internet doesn't want us to have nice things today.
All good here, friend. Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse around.
We're back. All right, we'll sell that as well, just as soon as we've made ourselves.
Toward the next trader if you want to join me.
I've still got a couple of things to do here, but yeah, I wouldn't mind because then at least I could get a little bit of a jump on some money.
Okay. I'm outside.
Okay. That's nice of him. Right, well, let's try and get things done a little sharpish, so Sam isn't waiting around too much on us. Need to make a quick cheeky toolbox so we can repair that gas mask. Maybe make two and then repair our tack vest at the same time. Repair this so we get the most cash out of it.
Let's see what you have.
200 denaros. Give me that cashish. I do want to get some salt and pepper so we can properly season our NPC human meat when we eventually turn cannibal. I'll have that. And we can repair that now. Oh, we need to stop by Mr. Chow as well. Where are you, Mr. Chow? That way. Sell the extra meds. Oh, great. We've got fucking C2 foot abrasions.
Come in. I'll have a look. Never mind about the expiration date. Those are fake anyway.
Right, well, we can afford to buy boots now,
I'll be here.
thankfully.
Try not to get in.
I am going to go the cheap route, though. I'm definitely not buying military boots. We'll get like a pair of hiking boots.
Welcome,
The
welcome.
boots for you.
Feel free to browse
This
around.
guy's hooking us up, mate. Thank you, Sam. There you go, Errol. For you. All right. We need common. Oh, we need metal as well, though, because I want to... We can get that over there. Do we actually have to heal these? We actually have to heal C2 foot. I've never had C2 foot abrasion before. All right. We've only ever had C1. All right, that's one toolbox. Come on, where's all the metal? There's another toolbox. Right, let's get this out of the way quickly. We need to repair that, the tack vest, and that's it. And then sell the mask, sights, gas grenade, and then we're good. Yeah, I've never had C2 before. Like, worst case, when I was in C1 borderline C2, then I just threw together a pair of rag shoes temporarily until I killed another puppet. That's done. All right, we might as well throw the rest on there. Don't need it for anything else anyway. There we go. Now we go to common.
Sup?
What's up, mate?
Guns come unload. That thing registered? Kidding. Nobody cares.
Was that it? That looks like it's it. That's another $800. Oh. There we go. And you know what?
Guns come unloaded. Security reasons.
We're going to grab ourselves a glorious cheeseburger. The best food ever to exist in any video game, ever. Bit of an emergency ration. Eat our grapes. Sam's having it. Great time there, I see. And that's actually good for your grind, FYI. Dancing actually takes up stamina, so your strength and your constitution are actually going to go up while you're doing it. I'm good to go if you're good.
Yep.
Good old Leica. That's what we'll be working towards getting ourselves. I haven't been in the passenger seat in a car in fucking ages. Playing solo all the time. I'm always the one driving, of course. Until they come out with the Elon Musk Tesla DLC with full self-drive. For $42.69. That's probably what it would be, knowing them. I believe Sam is on a trader run. So I don't know, C2 or B4, I'm not sure. He's on his way there anyway, so he asked if we want to tag along. And then at least we can make a bit more cashish. A bit more.
I'll go to Z3 first and then B4 and C2.
Okay, so you go the other way around. Okay, cool. Yeah, okay, so we're going to go to...
The gas is low, so I gotta visit the airfield.
Okay, cool. We're going to go to Z3 first. So we'll get nice little trader run out of it. We've got needles, we've got batteries, we've got bobby pins. So we've got at least 3 options for missions, and hopefully, if nothing else, we'll get air conditioner quests. So with any luck, we'll be able to make, what's that, needle, bobby pin, they're $600 each quests. So let's say we get to one of each of those, and air conditioners 12, so we're looking at making another $2,000 between these 3 traders. That'll double our money. Is this the, is this one of the patterns from the DLC? I think it's...
Yeah, it's a palm leaf.
But is it from the normal DLC, or is this from the deluxe thing? Because the deluxe also added two or three new patterns.
No, it's for the vehicle DLC.
Just the normal. Okay, cool. I rather like it, to be honest, mate. I rather like it. And you can still complete that mission.
Alright, so as soon as I go to the hangar, don't get out, because there's a chance of NPC.
Okay. Yeah, if it's 5 or 6, you can still do it at most traders, because you can get the ones. Why are we?
Let me see what I see.
Why are we stopped here? Oh, he's just scouting it out. Yeah, if it's 5 or 6, you can still do it, because at most of the traders you can get all 5 off of the airfield building. I haven't been able to successfully jump onto the roof of all of them, but I've found a way onto the roof of 2 out of 4 of them. It's probably just down to my parkour skills, because I'm not particularly great at getting onto the roof, because there's at all of them. If you're standing in front of the airfield building, like where you've got the main hangar door, on the left hand side you've got the little bit of the building that juts out. And yeah, there are some that are super easy, like I think, yeah, there's one where you get onto the little air control tower, and then you can jump onto the roof from there and carry on. But you can't do that at all of them. But on that little side part of the building, there's some like fuse boxes on the side of the building. I've been trying to find a way to jump from that fuse box up to the roof, and it's probably possible. It's just my parkour skills are shit. But yeah, so some of them it's super easy. Like this is basically the same building. Like what I mean, there's this thing on the side there. I've been practicing trying to get onto that box and then jump from there. But most of the time, I hit my head on that other roof, and then you just bounce down. We'll just quickly go through these things. You never know where your next yellow screwdriver is going to be coming from. Oh, can of paint. Tier 2 quest item. Yeah, they got rid of the generator that was out in the field, and out of the large hangars that are there, the one on the east side, if you go inside that hangar, so not the one where you normally find the plane spawning, but the other one, there's a big green box, like generator looking thing that you can interact with. I've already done that one there, so that definitely works. The fountains, people just haven't been going to the right fountains. From what I can tell, the fountains at the hospital, but if you're doing the normal doctor's quest and not the radiation zone one, yeah, the normal fountains still work. and the radiation zone one, as far as I know, they've moved to the position. There's only like there's 2, maybe 3 fountains in the whole radiation zone, and they've made it to be so you have to go to a specific one. I can't remember which one it is off the top of my head, but that still works. And the chalices, the only thing with the chalices is there's a few chalices now. That's one that I've also done since 1.0. Yeah, because in the past there were 2 different types of churches. There was one with a chalice, and then there was one without, with a different layout. But now there's probably like 7 or 8 different versions of church. There's some places still have the old type of church. Other places have got the new one with the stained glass, and other ones have got the stained glass one, but in varying levels of decay. So you've just got to go to very specific churches. Like the one, I know 100%, the one on the mountain, if you're coming from C2 and you want to go down to is it Blache? I think it's Blache. Basically, if you're coming off of the mountain from the C2 trader, then you've got that windy road, and there's a church just off of that windy road. That church definitely still has a chalice because we went there just a couple of days ago. And the one in Zagoria is a new church, but it does have a chalice in it that works. Oh, there's a chalice in the hospital as well. There you go. I didn't know that. No, but I've been to the one in B3. That's the town that's Zagoria, and the one on the hill. Those for sure work, and I've seen chalices in other churches. You've just got to go to a specific few. There aren't as many places to go to. That's probably why people are finding it hard. They're going to a church that's like, semi-demolished. There's no chalice there, and they're like, oh, how am I supposed to complete this now? Without really looking around. Bunny rabbit. There's dinner, boys. Yeah, boy. Mirkovci. Okay, there you go. There's another one. Yeah, that's the one up on the hill above the town. Yeah, I've been to the one above Blache and the one in Zagoria, so I can definitely confirm those 2 work as well. So that's already 4. Yeah. So and there's more than that. People just need to look around.
Interesting dance move.
It's nice, huh?
I didn't know that you're that flexible.
I might be pear-shaped, but I can still do the splits. I got some 2 rabbits spawned in just after that I loaded in.
Yeah, I saw it. My connection sometimes takes a minute to load in.
The devs definitely nailed the 70s, 80s Eastern European
Yes, sir,
aesthetic.
I got 3 fully owned NPC. That's why I went there and did a hunky business and checked it out with the sniper rifle to see if they're gonna get out or not.
Yeah, okay, I get you. Yeah, after all the shit that I've had with NPCs lately, I'd do the same, mate. Like the cover that's on this seat, my uncle had the damn exact same one in his Lada. Not a Neva, just the normal Lada car, not the truck. But he had damn near the exact same fucking seat cover on his seats.
The Z2 gas station, is it Z2, Z1, whatever it is, it almost guaranteed that it's gonna have on NPC.
I've been there a couple of times and never had anything. That's one of the problems with the algorithm and how the RNG works. Sometimes, you know, one person will go to a place and get NPCs every single time, and someone else will go there and never get them. It's like all over the place. Zero real consistency.
Yeah, I think in one day, every single location that I went to had an NPC, guaranteed. I was like, what the hell is going on? And the other day, it was just puppets. That's it.
Yeah, like not yesterday, the day before yesterday, when we got the secret bunker key card that I ended up losing. It seemed like anywhere we went, whatever we did, whether I ran or jogged or walked, it didn't matter. We were getting NPCs everywhere all the time. And today, I've barely come across a single one.
Yeah, I guess it's one way to get us paranoid. Need Grinder.
Oh yeah, for sure. No, it is. That's
If
Sam.
you don't mind, I wanna check the gas station for repair kit.
Yeah, that's good. It's all right.
But I'm gonna throw a bottle first and see if I see any NPCs.
How do you stick your head out of the window? Or can you not when he's got this armor on? Yeah, I tried getting my gun out, but it wouldn't even let me get the gun out.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Are there NPCs?
Yep, look at the building.
Yeah, I see him. Arsehole holding a pistol. Oh, two more just came out of the main building. Oh, we've got a proper little party going on there. There's like 4 more in front of the garage door.
Oh, that's the beauty of being sniper.
One of them did walk off there towards the north. There's 2 more there from what I could tell. At least 2 more. Yeah, look, there he is. Yeah, no, 3 more then, because there was another one in full oranges that went towards the north. It kills both of them by the time I reload. Let's go and search them for goodies. Dude's got a shotgun. Oh. Some thread. We didn't have to buy any. Some rope. Oh, screwdriver. Nice. I'll have that. There were a bunch more of them. The bodies must have despawned already.
Here, there's a SS for you.
Oh, sweet. Nice, mate.
You can pick up whatever that you want. I'm good with the money at the moment.
I'll take the extra boots in the bag.
Alright.
Well, actually, no, I can't take the bag. I don't have the room.
We cannot let this food go to waste.
Oh, indeed. Oh, he's already chopping that. Right, let's grab ourselves a bit of meat. You gonna take some meat?
Yeah, I'll take some.
Right.
Gotta reload first. You never know when they're gonna land on our face.
Really? We're gonna have to do a little bit of rearranging so we can actually get everything to fit. Oh, nice little pick. Don't mind if I do. Go on, give us a screwdriver to go with it. Oh. Just getting sick of him giggling. Laughing boy. You get what you want?
Yeah. I got a gasoline canister and 17 use of car repair kit.
Cool, cool. We good to go?
Yep.
Right, swiftly moving on. I was surprised with the well, I say surprised.
Kinda seems like that I'm a NPC magnet.
Yeah, I was just about to say there were a whole bunch more than I was used to seeing, but I guess that's because there's two of us, so the multiplier.
Could be, but one One time I got 7 of them fully armed. They wasted me so quick that before I could say, oh shit.
Yeah, it is all over the place. Well, we're only going to Z3 from here. We should be able to make it before pissing ourselves. I'm going to see just how much we get for that from common in the condition that it's in. Because right now we're really all about the monies. We want to get as much money together as possible. Trouble is the condition those guns are always in when you get them off of the NPCs. I doubt he'll give us any more than maybe a couple of $100. That's usually a pretty well priced gun if it's in better condition. And it's pretty good as far as jamming goes. The worst that can, like with this and with the Tech 1 shotgun, the durability is really more towards the reloading. So the worse condition it's in, the slower you reload, and sometimes when he goes to reload, when he's cocking the thing back, it'll get like stuck and he'll struggle with it. That's about the only real thing that can happen with that. So it's not necessarily unreliable, it just becomes slower as time goes on. Do you hear a dropship?
No. I gotta drink before I faint.
Oh, okay. I could have sworn I heard a dropship in the distance.
I should have filled the gas stove in the gas station. Oh well. Yeah, it seems for some odd reason last time that I was driving the Leica, I thought that I heard a dropship as well, but it seems that the sound of Leica is a bit different.
I'm usually pretty good on picking up those kinds of weird things. But yeah, no, I know what you mean. Sometimes, like, one thing sounds like another.
But yeah, I got chased by a dropship while I was driving. It's way louder.
Yeah, but as you get further and further away from them, they get quieter and quieter. Sometimes I can hear them from quite a distance away.
Yeah, it was very close to me, and I was at the edge of the E4 trailer, and I was like, I'm gonna go, I'm not gonna stop.
But there are wild drop ships as well, not just the ones that are on the cargo drop.
Yeah, there is a wild one as well.
Okay.
And they are not consistent. Sometimes you may see 12 of them, sometimes you don't see any of them. And I think it was about a week ago, one of them stayed near me for 15 minutes. And I was worried that the armed NPC gonna beeline toward my location, and somebody said that maybe it's looking for the NPCs, so I created the same scenario in the sandbox to see if it's what it's gonna do. And so what I did was I put some guard NPC inside the bush and some drifters roaming around to see if the dropship gonna behave the same way. No, after 2 minutes it went away. So I don't know what the hell was wrong.
Weird. Yeah. No, that's really odd. Well, Luth has auto door closing turned on, I see. At least that's useful. All right, let's go and say hello to Errol. You better have a good quest for me, mate.
Welcome, welcome. Feel free to browse around. Could you help me with this?
Batteries, we can do that. We can do bobby pins. All right, we'll do batteries here. Let's just double check that I don't have...
It's disappointing. Hope you change your mind.
I don't have any cell phone batteries you can take by mistake. No, okay.
Could you help me with these?
Here we go. That's another $700. Nearly $3,000. I'm contemplating selling the MVGs as well, to be honest. They're in pretty good condition. We're probably going to get
That thing registered?
nearly $2,000 for them.
Cares.
Oh, and he's going to give us 400 for that. Is it going to stay the same if I unload it?
Guns come unloaded.
Yeah, it's only 400 and something because it was loaded.
Obviously.
300. Honestly, I think I'm going to sell it. I think I'm going to sell it. We don't need to carry that around anymore because we found that small axe at the airfield, wherever it was that we found it. So we've got the axe covered, and at least that's a decent shape and size. Yeah, let's get rid of it. We've got our improvised rifle.
Kidding. No.
I want the money. We want to get up to 10 grand as quickly as humanly possible. That'll get us that'll get us halfway there if we sold that. Cause I do plan on doing another bunker soon. It's not like we're going to be able to use it for much longer either, because the only cell phone battery we've got, this has got like what, 5 minutes of power left on it, probably 7.5. Yeah, we'll take the cell phone battery out. Let's get rid of that.
That thing registered.
Let's get rid of those.
Kidding.
Then we're
Nobody cares.
basically halfway there already. We only need 5 more grand. All right, you live there. Let's tidy up, shall we? Let's make another... Oh, actually... No, we'll wait. We'll wait until we kill like another puppet or something, because I don't have another bone needle on me. I was going to tidy up a bit and get rid of this fishing line by making another sewing kit, but I don't want to use a metal needle for it. That's a precious resource right now. Are you ready, Sam? I'll just wait by the car. Oh, you've got a bone needle in the car? Ah, there we go. Thank you very much.
Let me get petrol to that brick and I'm all set.
Okie dokie. Right, ammo goes there. That's meds. Wait, can we sell that improvised axe? Because what's his face? Errol didn't want to buy it, but what about?
All good,
Or sorry,
Heathcliff. Welcome,
Common didn't want to buy it.
welcome.
What about Errol?
Here's what I
No,
got.
$0.
Let's see what you have.
Right, we'll just leave it there. We don't need it. We've got this other one. While we're here, I will throw together a couple more arrows. We need fresh gloves as well. We'll go and get some fingerless. Yeah, look, they're already fucked. Alright, we'll turn these into arrows and then we'll get some fingerless gloves and then I'm ready. Oh, we also need to pee and poo. You know what time it is. It's time to leave Ivan his tip. Where is Ivan? Oh, we just ran all the way around.
Hi.
All right, mate. Ready your ashtray. Don't look. I can't go when you look. Oh, we got an apple. Nice. We were hungry anyway.
Goodbye.
Oh, and the gloves. We'll quickly nip in to see Errol. Get ourselves some fingerless gloves. And then we're good.
All good here, friend. Welcome, welcome. Here's what I got.
There we are. Now we're cooking with gas.
Do you want to check the nearby World War II bunker? We might get some weapon or something that we can sell.
No, I don't usually hit up the bunkers. I never have luck with those things. I never find anything in them.
But believe it or not, I found a car 98 and M1 in them.
It's a lot more luck than I've had in a very long time at a World War II bunker. Like the best I've found.
Then we can go to the next trailer.
Yeah, that's cool. The most I've found recently in World War II bunkers is like a 1911 and boots that I can't repair. Like I hear it from everyone, like everyone. They're like, oh, go to the World War II bunker, you're going to find this, you're going to find that. Whenever I go, like literally, like in the, God knows how many thousands of hours now, of all of the World War II bunkers I've been to, I've maybe found a car 98 or an M1 or something like that like twice. The whole time. Oh, we will. We will. I don't want to completely give up on it. I've just been a little bit, I wouldn't say distracted, more like preoccupied with getting a start on the meat grinder. I'm like a dog with a bone. Once I get into it, I want to fucking do it.
I think on the 4th or 5th World War bunker that I've done, I got the gold 1911. I was like, what? You don't see this thing ever.
Yeah, I found one last week sometime. I don't remember where, whether it was here or on LDR, but yeah, they're so rare. I've probably only found, like, in the whole time that I've been playing SCUM over all the years, I've probably only found like 7 or 8 of them.
And after I was keep dying before I found that 1911. After that, it's kind of funny. Kind of like that. It was my lucky charm. I didn't die. Knock on wood and whatnot. Yeah, it was interesting.
Yeah, and they're rather powerful, even though they're only 45 caliber. You can one shot headshot even the tier 5 MP. Well, unless he's wearing a K6 helmet, but you can one shot headshot almost all of the NPCs with that thing.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I kept it in my base as my lucky charm. I said, I'm not gonna lose this thing. It's gonna stay.
Once, if you make your way all the way to the tier 3 in the armorer quests, he's got a quest to hand in the gold 1911 and the gold deagle.
Ah, interesting. So does it gonna unlock something special?
I've got it in my spreadsheet. I'll have a look. Yeah, for those of you that are new and don't know.
Because I think Luther said that once you do some quests, you can buy M82 from the trader.
Yeah, that's true. If you give me a sec, I'll pull up the spreadsheet and I can have a look at which one.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, for the new of you here, or if you haven't heard me mention before, down in the description there's a link to a Google spreadsheet that It's got all of the missions in the game listed. Holy shit, I thought it was going to wipe me out there for a minute. I've never seen a car get stuck like that before.
In my screen, it's fully stuck inside the thing.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
didn't
no.
render in for me.
Yeah. For me too. The pole of the street sign is through the front of the car. Try nudging it backwards maybe, or if it takes too much damage, then maybe we should just try relogging.
Yeah, okay.
Hey, Pistol. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we should probably just try relogging just in case, because it might take damage and end up destroying it.
Yeah. It happened to me with the Ragers getting stuck on a railing. Let's get in a bush so we don't get ganged up by NPC.
Well, much appreciated, mate. You have a good night. Let me know when you're going back in, Sam. But yeah, as I was saying, I was kind of in between my sentence. Stop to listen to Sam for a minute there. Down in the description, there's a link to a Google Doc that's got all of the missions listed with all of what you need to complete it, what you're going to get from it, fame, money, all of the rewards and everything. Let's check the gold. The gold 1911. When you hand that in, you get as a special, you get 20 fame and you get $3,500. And then you get as a special offer, you can buy a baby AK, so the AKS 74U. You can buy one of those for $7,500, but you don't need any fame for it. And then you can buy 3 magazines at $400 each, and 5 boxes of 545 for only $750 each. So you get like a discount for the 1911. If you get the gold deagle, which is quite a bit rarer. Okay, I'm going to go back in. The gold deagle, you get the silly MP5 SD, a special offer. And the M82, you can buy when you hand in the depleted uranium, and you only have to hand in 1 uranium. It's still stuck, I see. That's a shit. Whoa. Oh.
This is bollocks.
Yeah, it is, mate. I wonder if maybe you take the bumper and the front of the car off, if that would change anything.
I can try, yeah. That was a good call.
There we go.
Fucking sign.
It's so annoying when they shit like that doesn't render in and it just pops into existence from nowhere.
Yeah, one time the railing didn't render and it got stuck on the engine and I got pooped out. I was like, what the fuck? And yeah, I lost the Rager.
Yeah, I've had similar, but with the dirt bike. The front wheel went over the railing And it didn't matter what I did, like nudging it, it didn't come free, and it ended up getting destroyed.
Yeah, the problem with on my end was that it didn't slowly got damaged. It was like that it's stuck in the water. So the wheels got destroyed and every other crap started to get destroyed on its own.
Yeah, that's a weird one. That reminds me of the Fast and the Furious Tokyo Drift at the beginning, where they have that race and the kid drives his car through the building under construction. No, I can totally see it. Like,
this apartment usually give me that threat.
now this is also good for medical gloves sometimes.
Yeah.
But like a whole bunch of times, like on the old meat grinder, there's...
I used to come here before 1.0 to cook my pizza and whatnot, but they fucked it up.
Yeah, there's that they really need to put more of those stoves in the game. It's so stupid that we've got no other way to cook, and now there's like 1/10 of the number of stoves in the entire game.
Yeah, and what's it called? Those cabin in the woods, they used to have a functional one, but they don't. So
Yeah.
There's no point
Yeah.
taking over it.
Yeah, no, exactly. That the last time I built a base on the meat grinder before the update, I built one at the cabin in the woods in the snow in D1. But yeah, again, there's no point now because there's fucking stove doesn't work. But yeah, what I was about to say on the old meat grinder, there's a whole bunch of okie dokie, mate. Appreciate you stopping by. You have a good night.
You want to do this one or the other one?
Oh, you want to loot? No, I'm easy, mate.
Well,
There's a bunch of houses that have got gardens fenced in, where there's only a man door, like there's no big gate. Yeah, and a bunch of times people would be driving along, the fence around the garden wouldn't render in. They'd be driving along, and then all of a sudden it would render in, and then the car was stuck inside, and you couldn't get out. What time is it anyway? Oh, it's midnight. I didn't even realise. Take that. We're probably going to need to put that on in the snow. No. It's a shame they took away so much stuff. Overall, it feels like they've taken away more than what they've added. Like there's more variety, Yeah, things look really nice, but between taking away the stoves and
Yeah.
changing a bunch of buildings. Oh, what, to sell?
Yeah, that's gonna help you with the
Okay.
5K.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Thanks.
And look at the amount of thread it has.
Yeah, no, I found a couple more myself.
Yeah, this place
It's
is
all-
great for thread.
Yeah. I don't normally like
This
pick
place
up the
alone,
random stuff.
sometime if you look around, may give you about 1,000 and above.
Yeah, fair enough. Like I used when I first started playing the game, I'd pick up everything. Absolutely everything. Like in the same way, like boots, clothes, everything. And just sell it all, whether it was $5 or 500. But after a while you get into like different habits, and I just stopped doing that after a while. It never really occurred to me to start doing it again. It is nice that he automatically closes the door, though. That's a nice quality of life change that they made.
Welcome.
All right,
Feel
Errol,
free to browse around.
what are you going to give us for all these
Let's see
knickknacks?
what you have.
Might as well get rid of that as well. Well, that's another $200. $200 is $200. I'm going to hold on to that because probably going to need that in the snow. It's going to get cold. We don't want to freeze our knackers off. And then what have you got for us quest-wise, mate? Give me something good, eh? Batteries. Don't have a sewing kit. Phone booths. There are phone booths along the way. We do have batteries, and then we won't have to actually do anything. Do we still have 2 batteries?
Hope you change your mind.
Well, technically we've got 2, but one of them's that cell phone battery. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter because it is the fucked one. Let's just hand that in. Let's do the batteries. There we go. And then... where are we at? 5,800. Nearly 59, nearly 6 grand already.
Here's what I got. Let's see what you have.
Well, we're not really going to need that anytime soon. I'm contemplating getting rid of the yoga leggings. And what we'll get for that if we repair it. $333. How much for that? Because the hiking boots are a little bit more durable. Let's sell it. We are going for max money. Fuck it, we'll get rid of the yoga leggings as well. There we go. A little over 6 grand. Where's Dolores? Where are you, darling?
New clientele.
All right,
Step
sweetheart.
right up. What's your poison?
What are you going to
I
give me
could
for
take a
that?
look
20
if you have
bucks?
something.
Take my bunny rabbit and all. We've got human meat to eat. You can have the bunny rabbit. There you go, darling. Thank you very much.
My doors are always open.
See you later.
See you soon.
Where's Ramesh?
Recruit the
Oh, okay.
NPCs before they get wasted.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing that myself. Got a whole little camping setup. Look.
Mine is almost done. You can take over. Yeah, I usually have a box that is a car related item with the stove, pan and whatnot, so I can cook whatever.
Yeah, very handy. Very handy. Now all they need to do is add a mobile oven and we'll have everything.
Yeah.
Alright, let's cook up.
Alrighty, I'm all set. You can take over.
So,
Do you have salt and pepper?
yeah, I bought some at the last trader.
Okay.
Do you happen to have any of the cookbooks?
Yeah, in my base.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I didn't put them in the car.
So I've got some guts on me. I could make sausages with the
Oh,
barbecue
yeah.
book.
I think beside of the casserole, I have every other book.
I can't say it. Well, I was about to say I don't think I've ever used a casserole book, but I'm thinking that maybe the Daphnoise potatoes are in that book, and I've made that before. I've
I
made.
honestly don't remember because I made before the 1.0. I made every single thing beside of the casserole, so I learned everything.
I haven't made everything yet, but I've gone through quite a lot of them. Yeah, that must have been quite a lot of work.
Food is about to burn.
There we go.
I have to stop it before it get burnt.
Well, I'm done.
Alright. Oh yeah.
We could do with eating, actually.
Well, let me do the wheel maintenance and bumper and whatnot.
Go scavenging while he's fixing the car. Oh, that was quick.
Hello.
That sign did a lot of damage. My light needed 450 for each light to be repaired, so I use a repair kit.
Yeah, no, I was about to say if it costs more than like $120, then it's more efficient, cost effective just to use the repair kit. You gonna yeah.
Oh, sorry.
It's all right. I was about to say.
I forgot because the other dude was here and I had no idea who that is, so I locked the car. Let me disable these three TVs and I'm good.
Oh, fancy. He's already doing mechanic quests. We'll get there. We'll get there. Once we get some wheels, whether it's 2 or 4, past that point we should be fine.
It took me a minute to get to the, what's it called, medic and whatnot.
Yeah, no, I
Yeah,
can imagine.
I was looking at my over my shoulder for a minute. It's
No
something.
You're
It's a good thing you only have to do 3 to unlock the next trader. Like if you had to do the 6 that you need to get to tier 2 to just unlock the next one, it would take forever.
Yeah, it does take 6 to unlock tier 2 and TV is tier 1.
No, I mean if it took the same amount to unlock the next trader as it takes to do tier, you know, if you had to get to tier 2 at one of the traders before it unlocked the next one, that would be a nightmare here.
Oh yeah, it would. Because it would take about 12 days surviving and then doing that.
It's so nice and relaxing doing this. Like this is my jam. Like this is what I really want to be doing already. I'm so looking forward to making it to a point where we have enough money and fame to actually start doing this. Tomorrow, I do think I will be trying out the other server again to play some with Dusty and the other lads, and just to test out what it's like playing over there. I mean, I've got to keep trying. I mean, who knows? They might have just had a particularly bad internet day the other day where I kept getting disconnected and I had shit frames on there. Unfortunately, you never really know.
Oh, and what's his face? The car have a radio. I can turn it on if you want.
No, it's all right. You're better off not turning that on unless they've patched it, because it can sometimes randomly turn itself back on and then it'll drain your battery.
Yeah, but usually when I use it and when I go back to my base and I want to log off, I yank the radio.
Yeah, no, okay, fair enough.
And then put it back on.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I got the front cowling to go on the cruiser, and that holds one. And more than once, the bloody thing, before I figured out what was going on, more than once the bloody radio drained my battery.
Yeah. Somebody let me lower the volume of this stream so I don't echo. One time somebody was asking, I believe it was Luth stream, I think. He said that his batteries keep draining and whatever he done, it doesn't fix anything. And I said, it's a glitch related to the what's it called, the light, and asked him if he removed the light while it was on, and he said yes. Okay, so yank the battery and then put it back on, it will fix it.
Yeah, the lights are weird. If you don't have lights, I don't know if you've noticed, especially seeing as here it's first person, if you turn the lights on, the dashboard will light up. You can see it especially at night.
Yeah, but
So,
sometimes when, for example, you have your light on and then you yank the light from your vehicle and then you put it back on. You hit X in order to turn on the light, so it's kind of like that switches between. So the dashboard is off, the light is on, and then if you hit X again, yeah.
Oh, okay, so it messes with it, so it kind of glitches out if you take them out while they're turned on.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's good to know.
The day that I started learning the Unreal Engine, it helped a lot when I've encountered glitches, how I can solve it.
What was that? I didn't quite catch you clearly.
Oh, okay. I said the day that I started learning about Unreal Engine and I worked on it, it helps a lot when I encounter glitches in the Unreal Engine,
Okay.
how I can solve them and whatnot.
Yeah. I see what. Yeah, I can imagine. I know nothing of those things. All that coding stuff and engines and everything. I've always stayed away from all of that. Can't seem to wrap my head around any of that. I tried learning HTML many years ago, like decades ago, and even that was just above me.
Yeah, well, I studied electronical engineering and part of it is programming, and it terrifies me whenever I wanna program something. But in Unreal Engine, there's two things that you can do. You can either three things actually. You can either use C Sharp or use C++ or use Blueprint. Blueprint is a lot easier, but C++, if you mess one thing up, it's gonna turn the whole thing to the nightmare.
Yeah, I've never used any of those. It's all completely alien to me.
Yeah, when I started learning the Unreal Engine, the first few days, it would give me a headache. But as the time went by, I got better at it, and I'm still not to the point that I wanna be or say make a game. But I'll get there at some point.
I'm still struggling to get my head around DaVinci so I can edit videos.
Yeah, I didn't do any editing with DaVinci, but I did a lot with Adobe Premiere and some with After Effects.
Yeah, they're like the shortcuts and the hotkeys and like the general workflow is similar between them. I just went with DaVinci because it's free and it's very powerful.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I during the time that I was working in cinema, there was a dude who was using DaVinci for color correction for the raw format that we were capturing with the Alexa camera.
Yeah, it's changed a lot over the past decade, definitely. Like it's very like the paid version especially they use it for editing like full-on motion pictures, and the free version has got a lot of features in it. Like there are people that make plugins. There's a lot of free ones, and there's some that only cost a couple of dollars, and you can really do a hell of a lot with it.
Yeah, go on.
I already pay Adobe enough to be able to use Illustrator. They're not getting any more of my money.
Yeah. What's it called? A friend of mine, a long time ago, he gave me the license, and that license, I don't know where he got it from, but you don't have to pay monthly fee. It's a one-time deal.
Yeah, that's the way it used to be before they came up with the Creative Cloud and all the different structures. It used to be, well, like the majority of software used to be. You'd buy it, and then while they had support for it before until another version came out, you paid one price for the package of software, and that was it. Then you owned it. It was yours. And while they were still supporting it, you'd get updates and what have you until they came out with another full version that you'd have to buy again. But even that, Adobe was one of the few back in the day. If you were already owned a previous version, then you'd only need to pay an upgrade price to get the next one, instead of having to buy the software completely new again. And then they changed to this monthly thing. I mean, it's probably it's making them more money in the long run, because so many more people just pay for little bits of it. So they'll subscribe to like Photoshop or Illustrator, or insert whatever program here for a month here or there when they actually need it, instead of pirating it. So they're probably in the grand scheme of things, they're probably making a lot more money because more people use it legitimately now than in the past.
Yeah, and for those who they use it, and for example, my friend who work in the cinema as a professional editor, it worth it for him. But for someone like me
How's it
that
hanging?
wanna do a little bit of this and that, no.
Yeah, they've improved over the years. It was a hell of a lot more complicated in the past than it is now.
See ya.
Right, Errol?
Welcome. Feel free to browse.
What have you got for me, mate? Shorts, chocolate, phone booths, bobby pins, glue. Well, we can either do bobby pins or we can do phone booths. And seeing
It's
as
disappointing.
we're gonna get the missions reset very shortly, I'm leaning towards doing the bobby pins just to get it out of the way now, so we do something, and then we're gonna log out here, and then we can pick up probably the first part of the day. I will play some more here because we're making some really good progress. Then when we log back in, we can do another one here, and we go over to the town across the lake. I go over to Lockver and see what we can loot together there. With any luck, I fucking dropped my cigarette butt in my fucking coffee mug. Went to throw it in the ashtray and dropped it in the wrong thing. Yeah, like we've still got some screwdrivers. So we'll go through the police station and the rest of the town, and there's there's a hunting store there, so we might get a gun or a nice bow or something else. So there's that.
That's disappointing.
You're disappointing, mate. Right, let's get the bobby pins done. Where are they? There they are. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Thank you very much.
There we
Let me
go.
give you something for
Yeah,
your trouble.
in an hour and a half, the quests are going to reset. So by the time we wake up, that'll be reset, and then we can do another one here. Yeah, and if, for example, we get the one to do the phone booths, that's $800. Then we're going to be $2,500 away from the 10 grand that we need to be safe to respawn. And depending on what we can loot together in Lockver, we should easily be able to make up the rest of that cash. Well, I'm gonna go over to Sam and say goodbye and thank him for the massive help. Where is he? There he is. Is that you, Sam? Is that you, Sam?
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna shoot off, mate. I'm gonna log out from here because I'm getting a bit tired and I wouldn't mind getting some rest.
Alrighty.
I appreciate the help, mate. That was massive going trader to trader. We got I'm a little under. What is it? A little over 2,000 away from getting a 10 grand already. So tomorrow, between doing another mission at the general store and collecting some things to sell, I'll definitely be able to hit 10 grand. That was a massive help. Much appreciated, mate.
Pleasure. Anytime. And well, you can shoot me a DM if you what's it called? Whenever you want to log in, and if I was available, I can help you again going to the traders.
Oh, it's all good, mate. It's all good. I've got a bit of a plan tomorrow to go to like the castle and the town across the lake and maybe a couple of other places in the area. I'm going to be a bit of a road runner tomorrow, but yeah, no, I'll keep it in mind. It's much appreciated.
Yeah, no problem. So yeah, and since you're not far from the 10K, be very careful.
Oh, I most certainly will, mate. I most certainly will. If I see NPCs and I think I possibly can't take care of them, then I'll be running in the other direction as fast as I can.
Yeah, and you saw how I handle the NPCs, and since I have some idea where they may spawn, I use the bowl or the, what's it called, the rock. And speaking of, yeah, keep these
Oh,
two.
the
They
bottles. Yeah,
don't,
yeah. To throw. Cool.
yeah, yeah, they don't weigh anything when they are empty, so they just
Yeah,
take
that's cool.
space.
That's cool.
Yeah, I use those, and you saw how I deal with them. And that's how I could eventually get to the amount of fame that I have, 760. Whoa, I just realized how much fame I have. Yeah, that boost from the, what's it called, the generator, and thank you for letting me know where the generator was. It helped a lot, and it now I have this amount of fame, which is whatever, but yeah.
Yeah, some of those higher tier quests are really a good boost.
Yeah,
Well,
and one other thing is that whenever I log in, because as far as I know, every 4 hours the quest changes. If I don't like the quest and if I see that I'm gonna be online for 8 hours or little more or little less, I'll just wait and take the tier 2 quest so I get better reward and the fame, which again, fame doesn't matter, but the reward.
I'll have to check that because I think that might be something that they changed. Because in the past, the only time the quests would completely change is when you had the global cycle reset, which here is every 24 hours. Because normally we're on the, because there's a timer for 3 different things, for four different things. There's a global timer, there's the trader timer, yeah, that's for the book. There's the notice board timer, and there's the phone timer. And previously, the only time all of the quests would change is when the global cycle resets. If Luth has the trader timer, yeah, which is what controls what's in the book, if he's got that set to 4 hours, and now that also completely changes it, that's new. In the past, the only thing that would do is if you've done a quest, then it would populate the book with another one. So if it's completely changing all of the quests every 4 hours, that's new. That's a new functionality. I'll have to do some testing on that. That's good to know.
Yeah, or maybe since the time that I was playing, it was near the next cycle. That's why it happened.
Maybe,
I'm not
maybe.
100% sure.
I'll have to test it out. Well, okay, mate. I'm gonna go and lie down in Mr. Chow's med bay. Thanks again for the assistance.
You're very welcome. Right.
Laters.
Take care.
You too.
I'll see you when I see you.
Laters, mate. Right. Let's go and get comfy.
Come in.
I'm gonna
I'll have a look.
take the one on the right there, Mr. Chow. You mind? No, he doesn't mind. Right, there we are. We can shake the rest of our exhaustion while we're at it. Are we hungry? No, we could eat. We might as well. That'll help with the exhaustion as well. Hey, Womble, if you're still there, welcome, mate. Yeah, just in time for the end. I was hoping to keep going, but I can already feel myself drifting away now. If I carry on and just keep getting more and more tired, I'm just going to eventually make a mistake. So I think we're going to quit while we're ahead. We've got nearly 7 grand, which is huge, and 60 fame. I think I might, well, I was about to say, I think I might sacrifice some money to buy some better arrows, but we're gonna go to the castle tomorrow, and then we've got the possibility of finding better arrows. So I think I'll hold on to my my hard-earned cold hard cash until tomorrow. If we don't find some arrows, then maybe we'll buy some because we're so close. But yeah, tomorrow we'll probably start off here. Whenever it is I wake up in the morning and I get my shit together, we'll spend maybe 4 or 5 hours here. Hopefully hit the 10 grand. And then the afternoon stream will go over to the other server as long as we can actually stably connect and there's actually space. Because it's going to be a Saturday afternoon. I don't know if we're even going to be able to get in. So, yeah, so there's that. So, morning stream, meat grinder, and then depending on availability on the other server, we'll spend some time with Dusty and the lads and see how that goes. So, yeah, I'm waffling at this point and I'm going to fall asleep. So I'm going to sign off and say thank you to everyone for hanging out with me and putting up with my shit. Shandor, Womble, latest guys. Everyone else, Dusty, if you're still here, much appreciated for you hanging out. Don't forget to be smashing that like button. And if you haven't already, think about tickling the subscribe. If you think this might be your brand of crazy. There's more to come. So you have a wonderful rest of whatever it is where you are. And enjoy. Get scumming, you scumbags. And I'll see you next time. Later, Sam. Much appreciated for the help, mate. That was a big one. See you all later. Next time.
I know you told your friend you're not okay. And tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away.
Yeah, I'm about to fade away, cause every time I wake up I feel like it's Monday. Something's going wrong with all the chemicals up in my brain. All of a sudden I don't look at anything the same way. Got a buildup of my thoughts sitting in an ashtray. I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay. Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such